Hello and welcome, salutations and greetings to all. It's Graveyard Golf, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. What a magical week it is. It's the most glorious Monday of them all. It's Shelltop week. It's Shelltop Sanctuary. Hello and welcome in. What is happening, Myong and Dr. Ebik and Cavstew and Spenny. Spenny found Wiggle Dog. That's definitely a thing we did. We're getting to that. Knuckle Puck, what is happening, dude? So good to see you. How indeed. Tangelo and Heavenly Kush, so good to see you both. And it's stream time indeed. I intended to stream last night, H, but I just sometimes nap time's really important. I know I very much value nap time when it happens, and it's like, you know, everything, the stars align, so to speak. So that's why I didn't really stream last night, but I was hanging out on Funkaflash's stream and playing a bit of golf. We caught a couple of players out in the wild doing world rank last night. And yeah, I captured a whole bunch of new fucking like low-key SNES music, so we're gonna see if that works. I don't know, it's just something new I tried to do. But yeah, get your coconuts. Get your coconuts. You know how to plot the course of an unladen swallow, right? Don't you? You know. Nap time is very important, especially for a golfer. A golfer is golf is not. We play the least sleepy golf there is, but my show is sort of sleepy, so it kind of fits with it. But no worries ever. It's a bummer that you lost your streak, Myong, but I'm always, as always, I'm just thrilled that we're friends. But I'm always thrilled for the support too. So it's just like Gosh, I'm trying to remember the. Like if you're gonna do the bit, you got to do it word for word. Like I can't riff on that. That's chiseled in stone. Like you can't riff on the Rosetta Stone. Uh, I did the like in second you the joke. I have my I have my 40 of sparkling water. They didn't have the small San Pellegrino, so I had to get the to get the big one, which is always funny. I always think it's funny to have my water in a essentially a 40 bottle. That's Speed called that out once. But yeah, we've got a lot of cool stuff that's going to be taking place just audially in the background, auditorially. That's from The Illusion of Gaia. That's one of my favorite SNES games. The Illusion of Gaia is very cool. Very cool. So I got something to really second you with on that, Spenny. I didn't realize this. I must have just done this and brushed it off at some point. My player best, I've been saying is a 21 under. The game says differently. Does this delineate against? This doesn't delineate against amateur and pro, I don't think. But yeah, I wanted to like, yeah, that's amateur. That's what I thought too. The best I've done on pro is a 21. I don't think I've ever brushed off a 22 in practice. Just like, whatever, you know. No, yeah, this week's gonna be crazy. I look at this glorious landscape we get to head off onto and play golf and chill on all week. I'm stoked. Nobody has any excuse not to play me on my home course this week. It's Shelltop week. It's my favorite week. Yeah, a 22 under is still, yeah, I don't think, there's no way for me to prove that it wasn't on pro, just like one night when I was just fucking around. I don't remember that happening. That doesn't mean it didn't happen, but I don't recall that happening in practice one night or something like that. But still, yeah, it's a great score. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a great score no matter what. You know what else is a great score? 1564. It's a great score. A great score indeed, H. Stream time. H is here. He knows. There's a few things on my checklist that I do before I hop on stream. One of them is to get the boards ready and then go, oh, surprised Pikachu. Surprised Pikachu indeed. Jacob Payne, what is happening? Welcome in. I love Shelltop too. It's like nobody has any excuse not to play me in ranked on Shelltop this week. Watch, I'm gonna lose all of my fucking points. Because Shelltop is dice rolly. It's a really, really dice rolly course. That's why I love it. I love random draw shit. It's like it's the Pokemon of the Mario Golf Super Rush course. Man, I was talking about a lot of golf and a lot of different streamers today. I popped into all of my. I was waiting on this one work email that I just had to confirm a couple of things with, and that's why I was actually going to get on a little bit earlier. I did sleep I did get some extra sleep during the crisis shift for time zones, or for time you can call that daylight savings time and standard time. But oh my god, I'm really stoked for the upcoming Switch Sports Golf. We were reminiscing about Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resort. There is the new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that is popping off, which I could not find the pre-order for. There's only a pre-order available for the double pack. And I was like, that's clever if they just put that up first. People are ravenous to get a pre-order in on it. But apparently pre-orders are really like through the roof in Japan and overseas right now. So I want to get. I was curious to get a pre-order in on that. But yeah, no. H put a fucking pre-order in on this on Friday and took off over the weekend. We were sleeping because I had to stream during the day on Saturday, and it went great. Jank Wars was a success. If you tuned in during the day on Saturday, Jank Wars was happening. It was a Saturday daytime golf show. It did throw me off, Knucklepuck. It absolutely did throw me off. It changed my schedule a little bit, and then I took a nap that day, and then I didn't really go to bed at a decent time anyway. It was very strange. It was a very strange day indeed. Good to see you as well, Asia. Hello. And Eutropius as well. You can pre-order the physical copy on Amazon. I don't need the physical copy of this one. I actually kind of want the, I guess you get the, there's no real bonus for just a digital pre-order, but I don't have to have the the physical copy. In fact, I kind of like having less physical things, but I'm not getting the special. It is funny that they have that special branded Scarlet Violet OLED Nintendo Switch for like $400 or for I think it's $370 or something like that. It's probably like $400 with tax, but it doesn't even come with the game. It's like this sick Switch that's all branded for the game. It doesn't come with the game. I was looking at that. I was like, well, I could get no. I'm not gonna get that. I don't really play on the Switch handheld. Like the OLED Switch, while very cool, would not really benefit me that much because I like to play on a big monitor. I don't actually like to play handheld games. So, but yeah, what the fuck is this leaderboard? Dr. Evic is sort of like limping along at the edge of the woods while H swings his freaking giant sword in the meadow and just he just howls. He howls at the moon. He waited until a lunar eclipse to do it. There's a lunar eclipse. There's a complete and total full-ass lunar eclipse taking place tonight, sometime between 3 a.m. and like 5:30 a.m., depending on where you're at in the North American continent. And yeah, so H literally waited until the moon went out, and then he came out. He stabbed Evic. This is a very it's like a fucking Greek tragedy that you're writing here, H. and completely shakes up the board like a magic 8-ball. He gets it all full of air bubbles and shit. And Dr. Evic has to stay near the foliage for some cover. And Ed and Dirty at 15:07 tied for bronze paint. Holy shit. And Speed, TOG, and Lasange. Lasange, after playing some of the best golf I've ever seen played during the finals of Jank Wars, gets to sit on the sidelines here with Speed and be like, what's going on out there? This is fucked up. This is one hell of a top 10, man. Look at this. With Woogs. Woogs is the top 10 here. That's amazing, because Woogs... I'm glad that Woogs is holding on to a half-decent spot, because he's been getting beat lately. But yo, Al, it's so good to see you. I was talking about all of the old school, the fun golf games, the Toadstool Tours, and everybody agreeing that Mario Golf 64, the most precise, the most dialed in range you have to be. It's the hardest of the hard. Every streamer, great and small, agrees with that. That's one of the ones that I just never actually played. So yes, graving along Gravard and Graveyard. We're gonna be good pals, but we're gonna live a life of harmony in the land of graveyards. Thank you for pointing that out, Al. I appreciate that. Oh man. Yeah, and our retired players also watching from the sidelines, sort of nudging elbows with Lasange and Speed, those being definitely, namely Al Fritz and Tangelo. They loved, H has been here before. This is not uncommon, or not, it's not unfamiliar ground, but it is uncommon. It's absolutely fucking uncommon. H does not hold the first place spot that often. But he's doing it. And he's got a kind of a margin too. Like he could stand to, one game is gonna lose him 30 points. So it's not really much of a margin, but. And you just got the new OLED Switch on the 3rd, Eutropius. What are your thoughts? I have to know your initial bid on it, your gather on how it is. Everybody seems to be pretty impressed. I'm down for ranked or casual, Jacob, and you're always sort of free to join us as a casual tag along too. But it's Shelltop, so this goes along with a lot of what I was thinking about from my randomizer tournament coming up in the future, perhaps run by me if I actually get the gumption and the time. I know I can do it. I streamed quite a bit this past month period, and I know I could organize a tournament, but the randomizer would be a great way to do it because it would take a lot of the work off creating sets of play. You just fucking run the randomizer code. You're good to go. But if you get Shelltop or Amadonk or even Nudonk Pro, all of a sudden a player like that's not in the top 10 here, or the top 20 or the top 30, can compete against some of these players because the course will be favorable to a lot of dice rolling, a lot of RNG. So that can be really fun to play. So whatever you like, Jacob, if you're hunting points, if you're in that situation, you're a lower ranked player and you like to hunt points from a higher ranked player, this is the week to do it. Shelltop week is the week to do that. It's going to be a lot of fun to see who comes out of the woodwork. I know I'll be playing quite a bit of ranked. I'm always down for a ranked on Shelltop. That's one ranked game proposition that I usually never hesitate to say yes to. Look at this. Knucklepuck. His arch nemesis, still two friendly nemesis recently. Still 2 ranks ahead of him, but Knucklepuck's doing a lot of work to come up this far at 13th in the top 15. Hell yeah, man. That's incredible. With Henry posted the greatest picture of a cat wearing a basketball jersey in my Discord. Fucking love you, Henry. You want to see Henry's cat? I can only assume it's Henry's cat wearing like Chicago Bulls jersey. The cat looked so happy too. The cat was looking up and smiling, wearing this jersey. Really cool. But nice work by Henry as well. And Shiro, the 15th member of the top 15, with Rob and Cosmo and Wooly and Drolo and Orange Kirby. I lost to Orange by a very slim margin this past week. But we'll see. I have to play Spenny this week. I'm cool with any time you want to play. I don't stream Wednesday this week, Spenny, so any other time I'm cool to set it up. You like it? The kickstand is different as well. It's much more stable, and even on its dimmest setting, it's quite crisp. Good to know. I often don't like to play on the brightest setting because I feel like it's kind of overwhelming for me. But if you travel and you play, it's certainly worth it. Great review from Eutropius. Yeah, just total goat cat player. This is the cat, the cat that beat Shaq. The story goes that this cat once beat Shaq in a game of horse. R.I.P. Aaron Carter. Can you believe it? I can't believe that guy's dead. Holy shit. R.I.P. Seriously. I can't believe that pop icon is no longer with us. Holy shit. I think that just happened this past weekend. But yeah, let's milk these Shelltop games for all they're worth. I'm really stoked to do that myself. I don't know. I think I've only played one ranked game between now and before, which perhaps is what broke my tie between Cavs probably playing ranked games too. Between Cavs too, we were both tied for 28th. Still just under Master Kush. That's where I've been trying to. We've been sort of like trading spots all the way back up. We were both in the 30s last week, 2 weeks ago, and we've worked our way back up. So that's really cool. I'm glad that I'm in the 30s. I didn't think I would be. I thought I would slip. With Will and Carter and Gucci Gang. Oh man, Lasange reached out to me and brought up a painful moment, brought up an old wound. He was like, which character did you play? I was just putting stats together. He was like, which character did you play against Gucci Gang on Spiky? And I was like, damn it! I don't know, but I know I lost. And I forgot. I knew that he played something that was formidable. He played Bowser, and I played Pauline. And I can't fucking figure out why I did that. I cannot for the life of me figure out why the fuck I decided to play Pauline on Spiky Palms against Bowser played by Gucci Gang. Like, was I fucking high or something? I mean, what the fuck was I thinking? Why did I not play Peach? Like, why didn't I play Peach? I went back and looked, and I was just like, like slowly, character by character, typed it out for Lasange. It was really, I'm exaggerating. It was funny, and I don't remember. So if you remember why I did that, feel free to share. I looked at the clip. I was like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Why did I do that? I lost. Clearly, I'd be raving if I won. But speaking of Lasange never does this, but he graced us with a voice reveal and a short interview at the end of Jank Wars. Jank Wars 1 International Invitational Lessange, the man from the great white French North. I've never heard this man speak before. He's got a beautiful accent, but he did pop in, and I was so because I don't often have my Discord up for a public room with my stream live, but that was the day stream, and I was so glad that I did because he popped in for an interview. So if you go and watch that VOD, at the end is a chat with Lessange, and it's really cool to hear him talk about it. He's cool as a cucumber. The man is fucking one of the best in the world, and he's totally cool with it. it's so cool to talk to that guy. But that was the day stream. Yeah, can you believe it? I couldn't start early. At the very least, I had to start at 11 because I day streamed last time. Right on. Very cool. Yeah, feel free to message me, schedule with me, ping me in the thing. I try and find it. If I don't see it in a 24-hour period, ping the shit out of me. I don't really care. As long if it's in regards to scheduling for this, I really appreciate it because it's very hard to gather everything to keep track of all that. So yeah, if you and Lucifer's friend are going to play along with myself and Spenny, that'll be really cool. I think that'll probably work out well for the day. The day streamers. I was listening to some of this SNES music, and it's really funny how some of the melodic, you have to be very melodic to get 16-bit music to work well, and it's always, I'm listening to some of these weird, not really obscure games, ones that I just don't listen to that often, like this is actually a good example. It's I think this might be from Secret of Mana or Chrono Trigger. And you're like, ooh, wow, you got really close to yesterday there with that. they're doing a fucking a scale, a melody with a scale, and it sounds exactly like a fucking Beatles song, but just a couple notes are changed. I'm like, man, I like how they did that. Yeah, ping me in the thing. Yeah, hard. That's what happened. Basically to my whole team. But Ed is seated this week, so we'll see how that shakes down for us. It's gonna be I can't imagine it'll be anything but. Oh man, the matchups for this week are going to be incredible. Winter, what is happening? Hello! Big hug to the Snorlax. It's so good to see you, Winky the Frog and Puckle Coon. I made you an emote, Winter. I don't know if Frosty showed you, but I sent Frosty the high-res extracted PNG. It was 1,000 by 1,000. That's for you. You can do whatever you want with that. But I wanted you to have the extraction because that's the valuable part. The transparency, you can get the image, but the transparency is the tricky part. But with decent transparency comes decent scalability. So if you're a subscriber, you have access to Gravy Wiggle Dog. The Wiggle Dog has become immortalized in emote form. You can use Wiggle Dog all throughout Twitch and spread its creepy joy and wonderment. But if you want me to do anything with it, I mean, if you have any ideas, Winter, feel free to share it with us. Snorlax is definitely one of my favorites as well. I could never pick one. I think if you're going to do an Ironmon challenge, you have to pick 3 because the favorites come into play at some point. But yeah, I think Snorlax would be on my favorites list, my short list. I really like Snorlax. I like Bulbasaur. I'm Bulba gang. Bulbasaur is kind but still strong. Speaking of kind and strong, I don't know how kind this Pokemon's gonna be, but I really like there's a new crab. I love crabs. There's a new crab Pokemon coming out, and it's called Klawf. It looks powerful. Looks strong. I'm quoting Myong as she looked at my notes. It seems powerful. I'm like, yes, it does, doesn't it? I think it's just a big fat crab. It's like a giant crab. But yeah, Klawf. Are you into? I'm Klawf gang. I'm gonna run it. I think I'm gonna take Klawf to the Elite Four, or whatever the fucking equivalent is. I really do plan on because it's got those fucking eyes and that weird pixelated smile, and that like, but it's like kind of a mischievous sort of devilish smile. It looks like it's gonna pinch you, and you know, I guess nothing dies in Pokemon, but it would faint. It would faint. It would faint AF. Squirtle Gang. Yeah, and then you got to pick what's your favorite like epic bird or fuck, it's not called an epic bird. Rare bird. Oh no, it really is snowing where you're at, Winter. Man, it does change quickly. It's still relatively warm here. It was really humid last night. It's fucking hot in here. Yeah, all the new ghost Pokemon that are coming out, Gameagle, and even the Grafafai or whatever, the guy with the artist little critter. I'm not sure. If he's not a ghost, he's akin to a ghost Pokemon. But yeah. Klawf and Wiggledog. Yeah, Grafafai. Normal and Poison, that's what I thought. Yeah, Poison's sort of adjacent to Ghost. What is happening, Amelia? How are you? I hope you're well. I was thrilled to see that your stream was popping off. I'm glad that you're going to have more time to do it. I think that's really good for you. So I hope you're having a great night. You are cool also. Your VTuber looks great. I'm glad you just decided to go. That's full V2. Even some of the largest streamers are like, yeah, I've heard them say it. They're like, we know how expensive it is to do some of those models and art. They just don't do it. Even though it's very it's just graphically, it's really like aesthetically pleasing. So, way to go on that. You don't have any snow boots this season? That's kind of a bummer. I have some snow boots that I don't really like, but I will use if it's really deep. But yeah, I've been known to push it. I've been known to push the limits when it comes to boots and snow. It's the least I can do, Amelia. It is the least I can do. But I think you're doing just fine on your own. But yeah, you're dealing with a blizzard as well, Spenny. Yeah, man, it changes. When does the season change for you? I really liked how you commented on the maple trees in nature with Graveyard, because that means that you're sort of aware of how the flora and fauna work and how things change and you know, the time frame of it. And this is fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's fine. I'm not salty yet. I'm not salty yet. I might be salty. I might get salty after playing. I have to play Spenny this week, so it might be on fire. We'll know right away. We'll know we'll know at least halfway through the match. I mean, if nobody has gotten an ace at least on the front nine, you know it's going to be kind of a cursed match. Big hearts on fire with a can of beans, Amelia. At least they're going to be warm, even if you have to be, you know, eat a diet that consists of nothing but beans. I've been there. It's they're nutritious and quite good. always good Kerbin indeed. Are you salty about something, Heavenly Kush? I haven't played a match yet tonight, so I'm not salty yet. We did. Dr. Ebic did drop some salty bits last time, so thank you so much last time for that, Dr. Ebic. And for Pikachu MCX42 for the follow, and only Splash for reasons, so. Not salty yet. Although H has been known to forfeit a Shelltop match. He's seeded this week, am I right? Yeah. Wait, we have one more. There's one more grouping down here, but no, I believe H is seeded this week. I have to play Spenny. I was gonna look at these matchups, but a lot of this is randomality that we're sort of playing with. Yeah, H hates this course. I can't get enough of this course. You're not salty? Okay, that's good. That's good. It means things are going half decent. Red Dot versus Note. Interesting matchup here. Big Tom versus Ganon, also a fun matchup here with Carter Ferris and Master Bingo. Bowser does not have an advantage on Shelltop. It's my final answer. I think it's the only course that Bowser actually doesn't have that much of an advantage on, if any. I think a 4-bar has way more advantage on Shelltop. There's far more strategies that you can execute with much more certainty. this Orange Kirby versus Will.i.am match. Both of them are known to get a couple aces. Doyler's playing lights out lately, so I'm very excited to see him play against Blue Toad, big time, sorry, for my team. Tangelo versus Rabbit. Oh man, are you ready for that? Tangelo on Shelltop. Rabbit on Shelltop. Man, that's a powder keg. That's a volatile combination. Rabbit on Shelltop. A lot can go wrong. A lot can go wrong. I want to have that player. I want to have the interview with that player. And Dr. Ebik versus Speed. This is going to be really interesting too. I don't know if, I mean, what do you think? We have Ebik in the chat if he's still here. I'm curious to see what Ebik thinks about Shelltop Sanctuary, because right now the #1 player in the world doesn't like it, and that's definitely notable. That's noteworthy. That's Tangelo. I like it. Yeah, simple, confident, well put. Well put, Tangelo. Yeah, I think you're favored to win. Big pred there, though. Oh my gosh, I bet there's a lot of well, I mean, Rabbit is a homie. Am I right? I'm pretty sure about that. Rabbit is not a rider. He's not new blood. Rabbit has been with the scene since far before I. Yes, he's one of the originals. Frosty, what is happening? So good to see you. Well, hello before work and sleep, whichever comes before which. If we're joining you sort of in mild proximity while you're at work. Pleased about that. Yeah, he's Rabbit was here, and I I viewed Rabbit. I mean, I'm a friend to all, but I really liked Rabbit's energy when I first got here, because he was an electric player, kind of like Ani Flackenbot. If you remember this player, they have now since been removed from the boards because they were deemed inactive. But Ani Flackenbot was an electric trick shot player that was a lot of fun to play with, and it was always fun to see them and listen to them, join them in chat. So I'm excited for that. Maybe that'll happen on Shelltop. Tons of crowns coming from Frosty Moon. Frosty Moon is a fall bean machine. A bean machine, sir. Nice. Any other matchups that you are excited about, afraid of, biting your nails over? Feel free to let us know in the chat. The Woogs versus TOG one. Woogs can really shine on Shelltop. So can Dirty, either or Splash. It's always nice when both players are shining at the same time and you're getting, like, you know, it's not as easy as Amadonk. I don't know if we're going to see 8 in a row, like from Speed on that course, but it's always cool when you get a handful of aces from each player and you're playing at a top margin, at a beyond birdied out margin at like 15 or 16. That's fantastic stuff. Ed is shitting on. He is. He's sitting out Shelltop. I believe he may be busy. He's been really busy lately. He's been making time for it and playing well, but he's been super busy lately. But no, he's not shitting on Shelltop. I'm pretty sure he still likes the course. Stacked roster indeed. The Nick Dizzle versus Scoozy match, that can swing either way too. Neither of those players I feel like is that powerful on the course, so I really want to watch it. I really want to watch that match because I think you can expect some upsets, some fluctuation in that score. Yeah, we all get really busy. I'm surprised when I looked at my hours count for stream this month. I was surprised that I managed to get all my work done and to stream as much as I did, because that's been my goal, is to make time for everything. I don't have time for much else, and everything's still like all whack, but I'm glad that everything is still just consistently moving forward at what may be a snail's pace, but at least it's a saturated snail's pace. It's like a happy snail. Hot chocolate sounds awesome, dude. Oh man. Sounds fantastic. Let's take a look at the queue here. I'm going to run a random draw queue. If you got here early and you saw that that note, I was just going to run a random draw queue depending on how many people joined. But no, perfect. We've got a full room right here. So let's rock it out with Myong, Jacob Payne, and Tangelo. Headed off to Shelltop. And then if you know or notice when the Shelltop is running in Nintendo World Rank, let's go over there and try and stream snipe some matches in Nintendo World Rank if it's Shelltop, because those move a lot faster, and I'm always curious to see who's playing. We've been connecting with Sean Two Stroke. He's currently grinding for #1, really good golfer. And I played a couple games with Lost Stella and a couple of the other players, not on stream or anything, but I just saw them just out in the wild in World Rank last night. So I beat Lost Stella a couple times. And I took one nasty, I lipped out on one putt on the rookie, or on Bonnie Green, sorry. On one weird putt, and everybody else did really well, and I took one loss, and I was just like, oh man, I was against the same players that I happen to be continuously matched against. And that's always like the street cred. It stings because you're like losing some street cred with those players. They're finally getting a win against you after you're able to shut them out all night. Asia wants in on one? Hell yeah, we got to get Asia in on the ranked ladder. He may join us yet. He's a pretty friendly dude. I think he'll eventually show up there. But speaking of Shelltop Sanctuary, nice. Thank you for running the Pred, Spenny. I haven't. I'm still taking my sweet ass time. It takes me forever to do everything. So I was just talking a little bit about what's probably going to be my favorite week, and then I have to change the batteries in my mic, and then I have to open the room. Do you want to play ranked, Jacob? Have you been training? Yeah, we're just getting started. I have a couple of different things that I've just been doing, like behind the scenes housekeeping wise with the stream, so I'm just trying to get all that right. I'm always big smiles when it was nice of you to reach out on Sunday night, Knucklepuck, and be like, hope you're well, just didn't see you on stream. It's like, yeah, because I normally stream. I've been streaming a lot, so I plan on continuing to do that. But it's always thank you for reaching out. But yeah, 22 under, even if it was on the amateur course, is pretty cool, man. Have you been training, Jacob? I want to know. How much carrying is Tangelo gonna have to get ready to do here? And Jacob's gonna be the casual tag along. Right on. Very good. I feel like Jacob popped in earlier that day because he was there right at the beginning of the stream and was surprised that we were on when the sun was up. Right on. Do your thing. Do what you need to do, Frosty. Right on. Volleyball. That's cool, man. How did it go? I actually really like volleyball. I used to play a lot of beach volleyball. Some of our favorite players incoming for this match, and I'm really stoked that Jacob is here for this too. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to change my battery powered thingy here. Oh, this is satisfying. It's a whole. I get to open a new sleeve of batteries. I'll even do this here, like on stream for some ASMR shit. It's like coated in plastic, so I like to sort of twist the end a little bit there. Oh my god. Battery down. But yeah, it really did throw me off to be on during the day. I'm glad to be back during my normal time slot. Battery down. Yeah, that's a metal. That's like a speed metal band. Super speed metal. Yeah, I'm getting some heavy duty quick punk vibes. Sleeve of batteries. The whole sleeve. I think that's the proper term. But yeah, you've got a few minutes left, 5 minutes left here on this pred. I normally go for more high energy stuff, but I felt like it might be a nice balance to play more chill music, because golf always has really chill music playing in the background. When we were talking about golf on Melia's stream earlier today, they brought up a really good point. They were like, the music for the golf in Wii Sports Resort and in Wii Sports, and just the Wii Sports music in general, it was really a high point. So I'm hoping, and each sport has a different vibe in Switch Sports too. So they really have an opportunity to capitalize on some very cool mood for the golf that's coming in. It was supposed to come in fall, but now it's winter. And this is winter's. I think winter actually said they're taking a break, or they're not quite here right now. They might be lurking. What's the first day of winter? I don't think the first day of winter happens for a while, because didn't fall just start? And what is, if we have the OC in chat, I didn't even look at it. Is it strongest? Is it Shelltop Pro strongest wind? December 21st. That's a ways away. That's a ways away. A month and a half. You're kidding, it's normal wind. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. Oh, well, we have special shots on, so it can be. Actually, we've got Tangelo in this as well, so let's just make it casual match. Wow, this is gonna be fun. I'm thrilled that it's Shelltop week. We're starting in kind of a low-key vibe, but I don't think there's anything wrong with that. GLHF, unless Myong was like hunting points here, we could start off the night with the cash. This is totally, this is what, 5 yards up? Yeah, it's kind of right in the middle. I like Mario Golf. The colors on Shelltop are perfectly done.
Nice on.
Start off the night with a casual match. I dig it. Spenny, I've got to play that clip. Spenny, I think, has done a lot of work to crack the code on the 11-mile-an-hour jank. And he has a case study clip of him working on it when he hasn't even got intersection with the flag, and he manages to do it in a way that he says is predictable and that he can recreate. So I'm really stoked to see that. That's like progression in like deep gameplay, deep builds of gameplay that are not always the easiest to. It's not gonna make it all the way there, I don't think. Yeah.
Nice on. Birdie.
Spinning back, and yeah, you can make a 20-mile-an-hour jank. That's almost frightening to just read in text format. I didn't realize it was that, like you had that much, like you had gone that far. Good God, man. Have you been out too long in the midnight sea? Good God, man. 20-mile-an-hour jank. He has the intersection, or he has it in a different. Knucklepuck shot that underneath the flag in his tournament airmail. The greatest airmail, the airmail jank heard round the world. I believe you shot that clear under the flag, which is incredible, but it's unfortunate. Never want to be in the sand. That was kind of cool. I was trying something new out because I had the tailwind perfectly to sort of test it out. Oh my gosh, is that a penalty? Well, you get to try it again. Oh my gosh. Still kind of didn't work the way I wanted it to. I can't believe that penaltied me. What is down there? A freaking Clouf. There's a Clouf down there. So like, how would you, so if you would, so Spenny says you can do this like pretty reliably. If you don't put that much, power on it. I like the idea of that. The jank tournament is over, but I'm still like, I can't stop. Like, it was a joke. We were just janking everything as a joke, and now it's like, I don't even, it's like, I can't stop. I can't stop, dude. I can't stop green chipping. I can't. That was bad. Yeah, I had to take a bogey there too, Neon.
Ready?
Glad we all agreed on casual before that happened. Oh man, I'm glad we all shook hands on a nice, that was no weird circumstances, casual, and then the fucking ceiling falls in. Yeah, I kind of am glad that those lies are OB now too, Will. That's a great point. You can't stop the jank. No. Dirty's gonna be really mad at. I knew that would happen. I knew everybody would get really good at it. And like really, because now I can employ the strategy in all these fun places. It's fantastic.
Nice shot.
I'll roll a little bit off there, but you gotta get up on that shelf.
Nice.
It's better to be here than it is down on the little slope on the other side. Would much rather handle it that way. Yo, Black Shirt, what is happening, man? How are you? I saw that you were streaming golf today. How did it go? Good to see you. Yeah, I've popped in. I lurk on Black Shirt's streams sometimes. They're a really, really strong player. You want to play some Shelltop?
Ready?
It's Shelltop week. League week this week is Shelltop Pro normal wins. So it's just a fun competition week for everybody, the spectators, the viewers, the players. Everybody's gonna have fun with this. You're great. I might zip. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I should just stop it.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah, Spenny's tournament. It's like, like Frodo thought he could just put the ring on for a minute and like deal with those guys, and then he was fucked up for life. Like that's what we did. That's what we did.
Ready?
Right on. Well, hey, get good sleep, Black Shirt. Thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. Hopefully we get the privilege of playing some golf with you soon. Good luck out there. Hey, right on. Knuckle Puck gifting a sub to fellow golfer and Twitch aficionado Black Shirt 1815. Way to go. Thank you so much, Knuckle Puck. And enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, Black Shirt. I'm just gonna pop one down there. I have a little extra power on it, but it should just... Putting it down in this tiny little area is the toughest thing. Like between that fringe and the pin there. Damn, I was really close to a straight dunk too. Look at that. That was very cool.
Nice birdie.
The world record was with Single Star Club Boo.
Ready?
I believe it was. I'm almost 100% positive about that. I know it was something really weird. Just like for me, it was an uncommon bit of play on my part.
Nice shot.
Sure, yeah. Why go for the run up if you can just dunk it every time? That's the smart money. Am I talking right? That's like that's the Happy Gilmore strat. But it does not produce the result in a fashion that produces like your odds are better if you do run up. That's why the players that actually play the game intentionally with that kind of golf approach just do better over a longer period of time.
Ready?
But if you have a good game and you slam out 3 aces and then you play tight the rest of the match, there's a good chance you'll beat some really good players. And you're right, Will. The best way to slam out 3 aces is to just fucking dunk them. Like it seems like the best way. It seems like when that happens, that's how I do it. Like I was loving watching Iluna and I play. We caught Iluna for one world rank match last night or the night before, and she really runs up intentionally at everything, and I just scribble on the thing. Like I just try and move the ball around back and forth next to the hole, and ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I've been getting a little saucy with this, and in this particular instance, it sort of bites me in the ass. But I like to just sort of take my chances with the super backspin run back thing, than to intentionally drop it in or run it up. Sort of kind of a different approach there.
Nice shot. Nice birdie.
But in that instance, yeah, that theory, if you follow that theory long enough, you're just like, well, why can't I just hole in one every par 4? Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's possible. I am second guessing myself about that now, Al. I want to go back and check and make sure that was actually what I did. I can kind of see, I can't see the game in my head, but I can see the Discord thread in my head, and I'm pretty sure it says boo because there's not that many boos on the world record sheet. Interesting.
Nice on.
That was pretty nice, actually.
Nice birdie.
I didn't do it. You saw me. I made the putt. I made a couple putts on the front 9. It's like, yeah, see, look, I still got the putter. I can still do it. Ready? Now, all right. Just wanted you to see that. But yeah, now I'm gonna do it right above him. That's one of my favorite things, is to try and time it when somebody on world rank is about to putt in an easy putt, and then I like jank it so that it falls from above, and they're like, where the fuck did that come from? You hope it sort of plays. Does it? I don't know if it plays in the animation, you know, when they're going, yahoo! Like if you're in the background flag janking. I think it might.
Nice shot. Nice on.
The wind with that 9 mile an hour, always so spooky because it seems like it's really gonna blow. It's 9 mile an hour, but it never does. I mean, it takes you further, but it never changes the angle the way that you want. Right up until it does. I always correct for that. You got 2 straight nothing but net dunks into oh no, it underpower in the rain. I did that in my, I did that when it really counted. But I wasn't actually sure about the putt. So I'm glad that I did what I did, but in the rain, underpowering in the rain, that never feels good. Give up 2 strokes to that Bogue. Tan just not gonna let me get it up on him. It's like, no leg up for you. Chill, yeah, locking us out. Straight lockout. Tricky pin.
Nice
You
shot.
have to wrap the tree like a present. Oh my god!
Excellent.
Come on! Come on! Okay, this is tough stuff. We got Tange in the bunker. Yoshi back a little bit on the fringe. Myung just misses the bunker, but not in the ideal place. Jacob with a nice chip. A little bit underpowered. Has to set up for par. Tange runs it up for the top spin. Gets trapped on the lip. And gets stuck between the sand and the green. Oh gosh, bad to worse. Jeez. that's bad to worse with Tange. Pops a great little chip in there, but look at that. Ooh, that didn't go in. I thought he sunk that for par.
Nice.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You're asking how to get 2 strokes back. This pin on that hole is the way to do it. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, that's great. That's actually a huge compliment, Heavenly Kush, because it's if you don't play golf at a high esports level, that shit is, yeah, you know, the numbers, whatever. Look at these bouncy balls and all these bright colors, and this goofy dude talking all about it. There's multiple layers to this onion. And I just switched it up to Super Nintendo music, so there's that too.
Nice shot.
I didn't need to rack that so hard, but I don't want a super backspin. Actually, no, I'm right where I want to be. Look at that.
Excellent.
Dude. Oh.
Birdie.
I am so close to everything here. It's nice. It's good to be this close to everything on my home course. It's like, it's validating. But everybody, but yeah, look at the cheaps. Shelltop is such a beautiful course. We're going to be looking at this course a lot this week, and I'm thrilled because it's aesthetically so pleasing, so colorful. There's fish, there's ducks. Actually, there's no ducks, but there should be because there's duck grass and stuff. Pond. There's a duck. You just can't see it. Pond like this wouldn't not have a duck. I freaking love it, Heavenly Kush. The multiple layers and tiers of skill are what I think make esport and Twitch content really interesting. I watch Link to the Past speedrun randomizer content. If I were to actually try to play it, it would be the most atrocious thing in the entire world. Like, so I'm right there with Heavenly Kush, but I'm like, yeah, I really dig just how all this looks and what we're doing. We're hanging out. Like, that's the cool thing about the future, where the internet is right now. Is like, that's kind of a thing. But also, yeah, if you're not familiar and you're not aware, there's some really impeccable play happening, which is another great, you know, it's what makes it a real channel. Fancy rig indeed. I would love a dab.
Ready?
Sounds good to me. Winter Sky has returned from driving. Excellent. Safe travels are always worth an applause. I'm sure Winter's a really good driver, actually. Driving safe is it's like there's nothing cooler than driving safe. Once you get in one car accident, you're like, yeah, no, there's no reason, I don't need to do this anymore. Oh no, I like the deep dive. I think that's what makes. No, I'm not. If I'm reading that, I think it's great what you're doing, Will. Keep doing it. Will is a lot like me in that we like to hang out on other golfers' Twitch streams and just talk shop. And it doesn't matter if they pick it up. We just like our hobby to hang out and talk about this shit. So I totally get that. But if you do fancy yourself a golfer, listen up. I mean, Will knows some shit, and he will aptly converse with you about it. Yeah, once I damn, did a bunch of damage to my poor car with that giant deer. It's like, even if it's not even really your fault, it's like you can always pay closer attention, I suppose. Try to let yourself off when bad things happen, but at the same time, it's nice when they don't.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Oh, Will, you're right there with me, dude. I think that's why we play such cool golf together. And oh no, somebody's in the bad touch. Somebody got the bad zone. Oh, and it's Miyong. Did she go up and over, or did she bounce off through from the drive? It looks like she may have gotten fucked over on this crevasse thing. I would reset on the other side. I think you have to turn around, reset back. Like just turn around and reset over there and then shoot back. Because I don't think you can get up and out of that. I think if you had more slope towards it, you could, but since you're back like that against another slope that goes back further above you, there's just no way, because your ball has to travel forward a little bit. Yeah, I think that's probably your best bet. And then just sort of wrap it around there. Not a bad bid. That'll curve, or no, move it all. She should be able to putt that. Shelltop's a brutal course if you get off track. If you get off the rails in even one little moment, you lose focus for one moment on Shelltop, and somebody gets hurt. Somebody doesn't just get hurt, they get thrown down a rocky embankment, like Shy Guy just did.
Ready?
Yeah, Will and I are of the same volition, if possible. What you're trying to do there is, yeah, I've tried to do it too. I have definitely tried to do it too. It's the approach wedge, so I'm gonna underpower this. The wind cuts that too just a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh yeah, that is the way that it kicks. Wow, look where Tangelo came down. Everybody's in a great spot here. Miyong's got a tricky putt. That's a really hard putt. Actually, not even that easy from where she's at.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, if you end up too far left of that, I think that one's a better bid at a safe, regular backspin. Just try and hit that margin. It doesn't really matter if you get it in the hole. Hit the margin between the sand and the pin. One bad lie on Shelltop and it's over. You'll hang yourself on this course. It's very easy to do. Heavenly Kush is the commentary that I like because it's more of the layman's commentary, so to speak, in that like it's your general viewers commentary where they're like, because I watch a little golf. I fancy myself a little golf watcher, but like if you actually asked me to talk about real golf or real players or anything like that, it would be laughable. It would be hilarious. I'm gonna do pretty well here, but I love what Heavenly Kush is doing. That is fantastic.
Nice birdie.
I don't know too much, but that looks like a rock. And rocks are hard. Golf balls don't go through them as easily. She's right. She's got a point. Paying attention.
Ready?
You like to see paying attention. Yeah, we're all tied up on 18. It doesn't always come down to 18 on Shelltop, but when it does, it's fun. Oh, I don't quite pop it through there. See how that will work like that, but in this particular instance, not good. Look at that red line. Dude, that's terrible.
Nice chipping.
Tied it up. Nice. GG. That was a tricky little chip. Each of us went for our dunk or our hole out strat there. I don't try to dunk it there. I try to drop it in right on this little wedge of fairway with the hybrid and let it roll up for that close pin. I came in a little underpowered with that though. Even with the tailwind, I can't hit it quite so soft. I need to actually get it to the pin. That's interesting for that strat that I'm running there with the 6 hybrid. But it equals a tie for Tangela and myself. No aces, and we both get into trouble on one hole and take a bogey there. Otherwise, a nice game from both of us. GG. Really nice golf. That was a great start. Oh yeah, and I forgot about the pred. It was Team Myong and Tange versus Jacob, or Team Myong and myself versus Team Tange and Jacob. But yeah, we were pretty heavily stacked on that MF. Yeah. Right on. Winning some stones for the pack here. I didn't see who all the losers were, but I like how Jacob Payne bets on himself. You got to bet on yourself.
Bring me those stones.
You got to bet on yourself. I made that way cheaper too. So because I think we should just, there should be more of that. Yeah, I was friends with the guy who was really allergic to peanuts. You couldn't even have like Reese's peanut butter cups and shit around him. It was really, I mean, that's a thing. Is almond butter okay though? I was never sure. I'd like to err on the safe side and say no, but spooky ghost, spooky. This chonky ghost. Somebody's feeding this ghost because it's getting a little chunkier than it was before. It's good. Healthy ghost is always. You want to keep the ghost healthy and well fed, so that it's not trying to eat your guests or you. I like like very much like markets. I like to introduce things at a higher price and then sort of try and find my opportunity, my proper. I don't know what that's called. It's not opportunity cost, but. Oh man, I was trying to think about stickers are a great idea for merch. By the way, Eutropia's had a great idea for that. So that would be something that cheap that I could make or could probably get done somewhere and then sell third party. But yeah, just the gravestone sticker would be cool, or the postcard with just the gravestone and it just says "Wish you were here." That was a great suggestion by Cathedral. That was really good. So I'm gonna pursue those options just because we aim small. We start small, we aim low, and then we'll grow and get bigger. I would love to offer a purple hoodie that has the gravestone on it that says "I don't wash my rice," but we're getting there. We are getting there. Hey, have a great night, Jacob. I'm really glad that we get to play some golf together tonight. You are the man, dude. Tell your class the graveyard says hey, and play golf. It is. I've got a queue running, Deathly, but it's pretty. It's casual. But we can play ranked. Actually, we should play ranked on Shelltop Pro because it's Shelltop week. It's Shelltop week. But yeah, jump in. Let's see here. We had Will for it, and Dr. Ebik is down for it, and Asia. Asia is going to be the celebrity. It's like Dancing with the Stars. Like Asia is going to be our celebrity golf tag-along, pro-am, just ball of amazingness. And naturally, we're gonna give Dr. Ebik the it's gonna be me and Will versus Dr. Ebik and Asia. Oh man, you put a ukulele sticker on your gravestone? Yeah, I should make all kind. I like plant stickers. I really like plant stickers. I should find a way to make that. And I know they're relatively popular too. I should find a way to make that like sync with the gravestone somehow. I want to do more emotes with the gravestone too, but yeah, if you haven't seen, you're just joining us. We've got Wiggle Dog. Wiggle Dog is here, and if you're a subscriber, you have access to Wiggle Dog on the channel to use throughout Twitch. So, way to go. Yeah, there could be all this weird like graffiti slash like mild grassroots guerrilla marketing with my with my gravestone, because it's cool. It's got the pink splash behind it that I did, and then the gravestone, and then I could just put my Twitch tag on it. You just put my freaking Twitch thing on it, and then anywhere anybody puts it, like that's that. Then you're outing, then you're doxing yourself. If they all start popping up in one specific area, it'd be funny. I would like if they were like Toynbee tiles, where like they start popping up in like really strange places. Like there's a ton in like Buenos Aires, and then there's a bunch in like Shanghai, and then there's a bunch in like Sydney, Australia, and there's a bunch in like New York City, there's a bunch in LA, and they're like, man, this guy's got fucking traction. I want that to be. In fact, no, yeah, we're doing that. Can it be like that? That would be a great way to build a story around it. Oh no, Spenny's snowed in and his Nintendo Online subscription just ran out. Shit. Oh no, that's worst case scenario. I gotta check. Yeah, that makes me want to check the card, make sure I have something that's not gonna expire on it. QR code would be cool too. I like QR codes. I don't love QR codes. They're not like they didn't fix all of that the way that you sort of thought that they would. But I do know how to make it so that I can get the QR code when I can have the logo in the middle, and then it can still scan as QR code. Like I have done those graphically, but I think just seeing Graveyard 420 Woo is more impactful just from a weird marketing standpoint. The QR code, I'm fine with them, but I don't really use them my own stuff. I've never really come up against a situation where I'm like, man, I gotta have a QR code here. I guess for apps and shit, it's like valuable, but. Oh yeah, Winter. If you have not seen this yet, it's here. I gave it to Frosty, so he has the full res asset. But yeah. And I used it on a couple other channels, and they were like, oh, it looks like, and they were like, oh, it's Wiggler in a canoe. And they're like, well, it doesn't really say hot dog. And I was like, well, that's fine. You knew it was in a canoe. That's fucking amazing. So a couple of people saw it, and the first thing they thought it was a canoe. And then they noticed that Wiggler was in it. So, and I was like, oh, she fucking nailed it. Knocked it out of the park. Canoe. Immediately reads as canoe. And then the hot dog part, I mean, hot dog is like, that's our joke. You know, she didn't draw a hot dog. She drew a wiggle dog working his way down the fucking hot dog creek with his oar in his little hot dog boat. That's what yeah, QR codes. Everybody like there's something that says science and find the QR code and scan it. Everybody's like, oh brother. I have a fucking potato phone that's gonna, like, I scan a QR code and then it's gonna try and do the thing that it does, and it's gonna lag out and crash, and I have to restart it. But I haven't fucking scanned a QR code in a year and a half, and then it's gonna take me longer than the next guy, and I'm not gonna win the little thing that they were trying to do at the trade show with the app anyway. And I'm like, man, fuck all this. The QR code is bullshit. That's my rant. I have to get off my soapbox about QR codes now. Oh man. Yeah, I think Heavenly Kush, Heavenly Kush found out, and it was funny, nobody really called it out the other night, that everybody was doing exclamation point beans, and Heavenly Kush tried to jump on the bandwagon and do it, and it was never working for her. She never really said anything, but I could kind of sense the tension. It's a subscription only, it's a subscriber only command. Some of our commands are, I paywall them, because I'm a shitty capitalist. You gotta love the world you live in. You gotta love the world you live in. And so is this ranked? Are we playing a ranked game between, I mean, clearly not Asia, she's not on the ladder yet, but it's Will and Ebik and, Will's jumping out here. Will and Ebik and myself possibly playing ranked. Will, you have to come back, Will, because you're on the pred. You don't have to. You gotta go. But yeah, get out there and spam that wiggle dog. No, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to yell. If I sounded negative, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't mean anything. The QR code just it sort of gets under my skin. That's all. Heavenly Kush is betting on Evic and Asia. Well, I guess if Will DC'd, and he has to forfeit, then we just then the match the pred gets paid out just then. So this does actually give an advantage to Asia and Evic because now Will is on a very difficult tee. If he gets bad pin draws, Will can be in serious shit. So Asia, just conversely, has to just hold her shit together. So I think she can do it. She's played this game. Oh, is Asia good? Oh, is Asia good? Oh, Ebic. Oh, is Asia good? Is Asia good? Oh. He wants to know if Asia's good. This is the biggest pred in graveyard history? You're kidding, really? Oh my god. Oh my god! You guys, what are you thinking? What do you think? What the fuck are you thinking? This is... I'm mad. You're mad. You all are mad. You all are mad. I won't even comment anymore on the matchup because I feel now that there's so much waiting in the wings and hanging in the balance that chat has to discuss this itself. And you have to, if you've got questions, there are no stupid questions here. There are no stupid questions here. Get in on the biggest fucking bet of the century, dude. Huge payout, possibilities, potentials here. Hello, welcome Raiders. What is happening? You are, you're joining us at a very exciting time. Jojo Celio is raiding with a party of 6. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid, Jojo. What were you streaming? How did it go? Hope it went well. We're getting in on a really interesting Pro-Am match on my favorite course. It's Shelltop week. So it's all Shelltop all the time. Well, not 100%, but pretty much. Thank you so much for the follow. High five. Psh, welcome in. This is going to be an interesting match. It's a very pretty course. It's my favorite course, but we've got... Oh, man. Ebic and Asia are going to be two peas in a pod. Ebic, if you've got any coaching that you want to give your amateur player, now's the time. Cherry Leons, thank you so much for the follow. High five. Welcome in. This is a fabulous moment for a raid. It's like we're just talking up everybody involved in this match. Myself, Will, Dr. Ebic. Asia's the only one who's an unranked amateur player, so we're giving her to the top seed pretty much in the world, but currently right now he had to come down from his lofty spot. Dr. Ebic currently second in the world, only to H. He's I gonna wreck you on the boards, and he's our mod in the chat. We're lucky enough to be friends with currently the best competitive Mario Golf Super Rush player in the world. I thank you, Heavenly Kush. It's always nice when you can sort of interact with smiles. Oh, did you facilitate a raid, Melia? Well, I owe you one then. always, I'm big small streamer vibes, so I don't, and if you coordinate, I mean, anything we can do to help one another, sort of up our stream games, I am thrilled about. So that is so kind of you. I will totally I'll totally hit you back for that. I take that so seriously. You were streaming Detroit Become Human? Right on. Very good. So 71,000 gravestones in the pot. It's our biggest pred ever. This is huge. This is huge. Have a great evening, Melia. Sleep well. Be well. And we keep a very strange schedule. So if you're if you've already been on a stream for 5 hours and then you just got here with a raid, feel free to head off and get good sleep yourself. But feel free to get cozy because we're kind of just getting started here. Ooh, power move. Power move. That's Ebik. That's Ebik making a power move. I'm here for it. Oh my gosh, he took my character. He took my main. He took my main because he knows he's at a disadvantage. Oh man. What a dirty move. Big Yoshi. Yeah, there's all these cool thick Yoshi memes that are circulating right now, and I really love them all. Is it ranked? Did we ever decide if it's ranked? Maybe it's best if we just keep this casual and just play it out. I'll leave that up to Ebik. He stands to lose far more points than I do if we do play this as a ranked match. Casual's fine. Very cool. Very cool. Man, well, pull up a chair, get cozy, everyone that just joined us, and all of our Gravestoners, because this is going to be a very interesting match. Myong, if you're there and you can talk Asia through some shit, you should do that. Because this is going to get crazy. Asia stumbled into like the most heavy-duty match of the season, and this is a bad first hole. See how this pin is on the other side of that rock? That's bad. It's easier when there's not an obstacle in your way. And Heavenly Kush is a good friend of ours that's also a golf spectator, but they are not a player of the game, so they like to watch the game, but they don't play the game. So it's always really cool when that's the angle of
nice shot.
How you attack content, because A, it's a real compliment to the streamer, but also it's cool because the game is aesthetically pleasing and like watchable for different reasons. So I think that's a really cool thing to mention. And I don't think we're in the Mushroom Kingdom, right? Shelltop Sanctuary, like as far as lore, my Mario lore, like Shelltop Sanctuary is like a it's like a separate place. I don't think it's, I don't know. I have to visit the Mario wiki for that.
Ready?
And we're off. Asia down with a par on the first hole, but nothing that this player can't handle. Still off a little bit of speed there. There's a chance we go far enough. Oh, we don't quite make it there with the power.
Birdie putt.
Oh man, that was close though. It was a good setup. Most of these pins are favorable to my approach game there for that.
Nice birdie.
Sour Skittle murder. Yeah, there's like, it's like so spicy, but a very sweet, good kind of spicy. Ada's got the opportunity for a jank here. If Myong teaches her the strat real quick. So puts in a good putt for par here. Still shooting par for the course. 2 off from the higher ranked players.
Ready?
But you saw it. 2 strokes can easily be given up on Shelltop. Difficult course. This is a tricky pin because it kind of baits you for sort of aggressive strategies. Leave that alone. It's got a little bit of headwind on it anyway. I just have... Oh my gosh. That was exactly what I wanted it to do.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Asia in a tough spot here. Ooh, good looking chip, Asia. Comes up a little bit right of it. Expects the hill to break her down, but it just doesn't happen. She's moving a little quick. Coming out of the ditch there. But Will also a little bit further off here. We don't have a good look at it with... Here, I have to start over there. Yeah, Will's got a tricky bit at this. Bangarang, dude, look at that. That was a very difficult chip. He sinks it. He had the tailwind to do it. He had the tailwind on his side to do that. Excellent work, Will. Excellent work. Okay, so that's us up by 3.
Ready?
That's a tough bid from Asia. She comes up a little bit short here and has a very difficult chip ahead of her. Ibik doesn't make it there on time either, though. Nice strategy she's got on that. I liked how she set up the approach on the next chip. She got up there, just the line was a little bit off. Really easy to do that.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Oh, I should have waited for Will. Shit, Will's back a little bit. I think Will didn't come up quite as far either.
Yes!
Yeah, and thank you for helping us with some of the fundamentals that I may not cover in chat, Spenny. Big ups on you. Asia par for the course so far.
Ready?
It's not actually. This may be the best case scenario for Asia. If this keeps up, it's gonna seal the deal for them. But 2 bogeys is all it takes to even this up at this point. And we already saw that happen once tonight in the first match from 2 different players on 2 different teams. But if it happens to the same players on the same teams, they're in a bad situation. Asia puts a lot of snot on this. He comes up in the trees and gets set up over the berm. Long chip with a good set. Misses the pin. Comes downhill. Has a longer putt ahead of her here.
Nice shot.
See if that 9-mile-an-hour wind brings the correction all the way in. I don't think it's going to kick uphill. Nope, we run straight at it. Very close.
Nice.
Man, I'm very close to dialing it. It's what I'm working on here. Okay. Even set. Pretty competitive, but nothing too crazy happening yet. Although the gap is getting pretty wide. If it gap is getting a little bit wider. The believers are biting their nails. It's hole 6. Still a lot of golf left to be played. They are looking for mistakes from our regulars. There's no mistake or shame in using that as your strat, your hope, what you're thinking is going to be necessary for your horse to win the bet. Oh my gosh! Look at Ibik. Almost takes the deal with 1 stroke back, but stops it just... And he's rolling downhill at it, too. That is so frustrating, dude. Ooh, a rough putt. Interesting. Interesting strat from Asia. Puts a rough putt on it. Doesn't quite get the curve right, but she nails the power. That was a good bid on the power. It's best ball. Yeah, we're playing best ball. Oh, man. Eek. Asia hooks out on a putt. Okay, but so I actually did not catch what was happening to Will there. I was really focused on Asia, but Will not in best of sorts there. Has to take a par there, so you're
Ready?
still only 5 down.
Nice shot.
A little pop up there. No, it stops.
Nice on. Birdie.
That line is perfect.
Yes!
Nice birdie.
But yeah, Heavenly Kush calling it for the viewers, the crowd, the chat. Look at that! All right, Asia puts a birdie away. It might not be over yet. Way to go, Asia. But yeah, Heavenly Kush definitely pointing out. She's on Viewer Gang. She's on Twitch Viewer Gang. It's not.
Ready?
The signs aren't great. Signs point to no, but anything could happen. It's still early in the game. I don't know if that's going to go all the way up 7 yards, but I don't want to do what I did last time here. Oh wow, I come up way short of that. Holy fuck. Stay on there. Damn it, that's a mistake from me. Can I get that? I don't think I have a piece of that. Oh, I kind of do. This one could be make or break.
Yes!
Where is Asia? Uh-oh. Oh my god! What the fuck? Asia saves par with the fucking trick shot of the year, dude. Across the fucking chasm? Whoa. Dude, wow. Alright, I get the left chip there too. That was kind of tricky. Yo, yeah. Asia fans have rejoicing to do because that is the most kick-ass save for par. She's gonna have a really hard time making up 7 strokes here though, or 6 strokes.
Ready?
But some would say that you know, a player like Asia play better under pressure. They have to light the stove before they can get cooking.
Nice shot.
Maybe that's what she's doing. You could also stab or poison another player.
Nice on.
Oh man, that's not true. You can't actually do that.
Yes!
She's playing great. For Asia, I've played this golf with Asia before. She's playing pretty good for Asia. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you take a penalty if you stab. That's a foul. Ooh, wow, a tricky putt from Toad. Gonna lip out on the south end of it from Asia for what looks like a bogey, and is probably going to seal the deal on the match. It's the end of the front 9 there. Ebik, oh wow, there's a lot you gotta come back from here. There is a lot that you gotta come back from here. I've played a perfect front 9, will part out once.
Ready?
If things start getting really, really dicey here, it's a tight margin, you know. These are errors. So far, with error-free play like this, it's going to be very difficult for a player like Asia to come back against that.
Nice shot.
It's not impossible. It's not unheard of. But in this particular instance, we head off onto the back 9, and wow, I'm closer still.
Birdie putt.
Asia, great work on that. Look at that. Ooh, but she gets robbed. Insult to injury, dude. Sets up really nice and close to the hole, but the slope takes it and grabs it and runs her down, freaking 6-8 yards off. Ebik very close with that as well. Gets a similar roll, but he's got the super backspin on it, and he does get the stop. Putts off from Asia. Lips out. Oh, that's beautiful though. That really almost dropped, dude. Oh man.
Nice birdie.
Has to take a par.
Yes!
Oh, you want me to play the bass? Oh, cool. We haven't done that in a while.
Ready?
We haven't done that in a while, actually. I haven't got the bass out in a while, so I'll have to tune it, but... There's also, I should make the cat toy and the catnip cheaper. I looked at that the other day. I was like, the catnip's too expensive. There's no reason it should be that expensive. It's just catnip. Ooh, oh no. Asia's in, like, the worst spot. Dude, I give up triple bogeys when I get into that spot. Oh no. I feel bad for Asia because
Nice
I'd give up everything when I land where she is at. Oh, and I hit the freaking tree. A friendly freaking tree.
Wow! Hole in one.
That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Whoa. That's one way to do it. Yeah, I was gonna make cat stuff cheaper. Yeah, that was a one friendly tree. They were like, graveyard 420? Oh, I'm a tree. Yeah, tree gang. I was like, whoa, tree!
Ready?
Normally they're not that friendly. That's not common. Normally they're not. Normally you can't bank on that play. It's a non-bank-onable play. But in that instance, it was really nice. Oh man, and Heavenly Kush was going for ape shit and did you all in on Asia? She felt good about Asia. And she maybe all in. I think maybe many people might have all in on Asia. And they're now like, Asia, somebody get the controller. Somebody take the controller from her. Oh my gosh. Ah, it didn't drop, no! No! I had the tailwind and everything, wow. Heavenly Kush is literally gonna cry. I know it's been said, I've heard this been said actually on multiple streams, like some people, especially whales, like if they all in on a pred and they do lose all of their channel points, they stop watching the stream.
Ready?
Which I think is a funny concept, but now that I'm on the other end of that joke, where it's like, if you lose all your gravestones, please come back. It's incredible to think about that, but like, man, yeah, this is the biggest pred. I'm amazed. I don't know who started that stampede, but that's one fucking hell of a.
Birdie putt.
I sometimes throw. Oh, look at that great putt! She makes a great putt across a very tough slope.
Yes!
Oh no! Will zips off at the super backspin. Dangerous strat, especially on that incline. So Will not in the best spot here. I think he's sort of close. Yeah. Kind of an icky lie. You don't really want to set up with that. Do you want me to forfeit a hole? Oh no, I can't do that. I entertained the thought, but I would never.
Ready?
I would never. Although, I mean, Spenny saw me forfeit on this one once, so this is your last hope, really, for me to forfeit. Just pray that I go long on this somehow, even though I play it so safe nowadays. Oh yeah.
Hole in one.
If you were a believer and you were like praying that I would fuck up and then I did that, I'll apologize. Oh man, what a fucking, how meta is that? Should I? No, I'll just hold it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't, yeah. That's spooky as shit. Tough putt here from Will. Good looking set though.
Yes!
Highest score, yes. Well, I guess if you're gonna argue that, you got to get to work, because otherwise, if we
Ready?
litigate, it's not gonna look good for you. This is a knuckle puck joke. Oh man, robbed indeed. I'm not actually that far. I might clip the rock. Oh, I did clip the rock. Oh no. Mistakes from. Oh, not him. That's not a mistake. No, you want to do that. If you're watching, that's what you want to do. Oh, nice save for birdie from Asia too. Oh no. Will's in bad shape too. I don't think that's good. I don't think I'd. Oh no, okay. Oh, Will doesn't get it either. Okay. I mean, they need that to happen like 4 or 5 more times. Oh no. Ebic, nice ace. Arguably the most difficult hole in all of Shelltop to ace, because you have to be so fucking pinpoint accurate with your drop from a very high altitude. And then you also have to be accurate with whatever you're doing when you actually fucking land on the actual turf. So, way to go, Ebic. He saved his ace for like as tough as it has to be.
Nice shot.
I fucked that up a little bit. Oh no! Wrong spin. Yeah, I knew I put
Nice
the wrong spin on that.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yes!
Yeah, Peach's spin is not dissimilar to Boo's. Boo is much more pronounced, though. It's definitely, if you do it wrong, you know it. Boo is a great character, but tough to rely on. I'm gonna get out of Boo's Dorito, otherwise it will haunt you.
Nice shot.
He did the exact same shot.
Wow! Yes!
Oh man, I thought he had it, but yeah, the kick of this
Nice birdie.
freaking green is so insane. It's very hard to read properly. We all get very close to it. He comes in the same side, the same. Oh no, looks out on the putt, has to take par here. We overpowered it, Ebic and myself. He underpowered it by a hair. So what's got to happen here? That was some serious shit. Fucking a cataclysmic event has to take place on this hole for the believers to win. Yeah. A DC, a meltdown, and then I'm sure you would have to have chat threatening to crucify you if you didn't pay it out and play it as it lies. You know, like it's a little bit of extra power there. I don't know if I like that. Ooh,
Nice on.
dude.
Birdie.
Dude, oh wow, and a chip down from down yonder from Asia, but she has to set it for par here with the pack. What a game. What a match. What a pred. Holy shit. Somebody just got paid and somebody just got bankrupted. Exchange friend codes if you're an Asia believer. Nice chip out of the. He wanted to do a fancy chip. I like that. He wanted to do a fancy chip with Peach. That's what I like her. That's why I like Peach too. GG! Wow, what a game! He takes the game. I mean, Ebik wins. He didn't screw up as much as I did. Or no, did we tie? For some reason I thought he won. No, okay, we'll tie. I screwed up more than him, but I also hold out more than him. So, it's one way to play the game. 6-1, half another movie. Little a column A, little a column B. Wow, what a game. That was, yeah, it was casual. That was not a ranked match. But it was the biggest pred of all time on the stream. It was definitely a record-breaking prediction as far as the viewers go. I think a lot of the people that got in on the pred might have just left once like halfway through the match. Because it's disappointing when you know that you're on the losing team.
Bring me those stones.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. And oh my gosh.
Bring me those stones.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. I love how Heavenly Kush is crying over 80 lost stones. Oh, we're playing the bass? Oh, cool, okay. Alright, sweet. 80 lost stones and she's crying, and Ebik's like, you don't even know that half of it. Oh my gosh, okay, cool. Spenny, wow, this is awesome. Spenny's never seen the bass, right? I think we've only ever done this once before. So, okay, yeah, it takes me a moment here, so, but just sort of, you know, deal with it. After that match, we've got to sort of hang out and chill for a little bit. I think you could still, I mean, the way that I have all my audio and shit set up, I believe that it's still pretty easy to hear and all that jazz. I haven't actually been playing a lot of acoustic music lately, so this will be fun. And if you're just joining us with a raid, you're here for like some really cool. This doesn't happen that often. It's cool, but it just doesn't happen that often. And that was a round of really difficult pins. Asia did really well with kind of like a worst case scenario. It's just nothing on the other end of that happened. Like nothing bad happened. I mean, even the bad stuff that happened to Will and myself, we were able to pretty much recover from pretty quickly. It did result, if that was a ranked match, it would have resulted in some severe point loss from Ebik. But he knows better than to just, if he's going to all in, he's going to do it in one place. He's not going to all in all of his ELO points and all of his gravestones. I don't think. I mean, maybe he will. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, Dr. Ebik. Big hearts, my man. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. Dr. Ebik is a man of culture and taste. Many thank yous. This is, yeah, there was an era in my life where I was doing a residency gig. I had a couple residencies over the course of my life, but I would play like 2 or 3 shows a week. And that was like my performing life, and then that sort of ended with COVID, and then that never kicked back up, and that's sort of why I have time to stream so much, is because I used to play jazz gigs in the evening at like, you know, pubs and hotels and shit. But yeah, it's amazing how the upright bass holds a tune over the months. Like it's a fucking cumbersome instrument. It's really, if you're looking for an instrument to get into that's relatively easy and accessible, the upright bass is not one of them. It's actually a real pain in the ass to be cursed with the calling of playing the upright bass, but I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah, I wasn't gonna throw either. I don't throw. If I throw and I say that I'm throwing, it's not. I'm certainly not throwing on purpose. But eagles indeed. I have a tuner right here. Yeah, let me just tune it, and then I have to turn the background music off. But yo, GG indeed. That was one hell of a Shelltop ebic. It's always really cool to play a game of golf with yourself and to really be able to get into it. It is. I'm lucky. Wow, this I might be tuning by ear and by feel because I think my snark is almost dead here. But yo, yeah, this kind of is an eagle. We don't really play. I'm not a Twitch musician. It's important to be in tune. They say most string music is played half the time tuning, and the other half the time is spent playing out of tune. Because it's never the same twice. There we go. This is cool. We're gonna do. Let's do. Oh yeah, there's ads running. Shit. Well, I'm not gonna start playing until here. Twitch knows when something is happening on stream. It'll. I don't know how they do that, but Twitch knows. If I could do, that's my number one request, and you need a whole band to do it. And also, I'm not that girl. Like if I sing it, it's not gonna sound like I'm not as good as she is. Okay, we should be back from ad world. Okay, yeah, ads are over. Very good. Ads are over. Background music is off. Spenny, you can thank Spenny for redeeming a very cool reward. And I think you can hear this, right? Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance now, with the stars looking up in the sky. And a marvelous night to make romance done, with the cover of October skies. The leaves on the trees still falling now, to the sound of the breezes that blow. I'm trying to play still calling now, to your heartstrings that play soft and low. Nah. I'm not gonna sing. I haven't done a lot of vocals lately, but night's magic seems to whisper and hush, and the soft moonlight dawn seems to shine in your blush. Oh yeah, can I just have one more romance with you, my love? Can I just make one more moon dance with you, my love? Yeah. Cav, welcome in, man. Anybody that joined us. This is, yeah, it's a jazz clap. Wow, it even sort of sounded like snaps. That was perfect. Well placed. Oh man, I sweat when I play this. This is the most physically demanding instrument to play. And it is magical. I love to do it. It's one of my loves in life, and it's a truly smashing thing. And we don't see it that often. I always feel like more than one song is in order, but it's like I'll start like perspiring a lot. But it's a beautiful like sound. I'm thrilled that you like it so much. And yeah, chat's popping off. Throw them down. You all just won so many gravestones. You can make my stream look so cool. All this beautiful, colorful stuff. I'll play you out with a. There you go, Spenny. I hope you dig it. Oh shit, it's Avatar. Avatar based. Whoa. Wow. What a stream so far. I feel like we are like just getting into the swing of things, and I'm totally feeling all rhythmic now that I've played my percussive instrument. But yo, holy shit, Knucklepuck, thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. Whoa, man. Holy shit, Knucklepuck, I can't thank you enough. I am beside myself. It's amazing to perform for you. I don't often get to play much music for my friends. And I used to try and do the streaming music thing, but they always shut you down because everything's copyrighted. And I'm even skirting the line like singing a Van Morrison song. I feel like they could even pick you up for that, but I think I'll be safe for that. I kind of know which toes not to step on, so I do my best with that. But it's bits for the bass. I think it's wholly appropriate. It's just like imagine you're in some sort of very like fancy hotel lobby, and it's me in a suit with my curly goofy hair, and I'm doing that. I did this most of and it looks good. It's a gig. It's a whole angle. They say it helps to have a gimmick in life, and that definitely is one of mine. So I didn't play any bluegrass this time. But I played some bluegrass last time we did it, but I think the jazz. I was feeling more jazzy. I'm feeling more like Blue Note, like the Blue Note Cafe, because I did the Van Morrison and like the Blue Bossa number. So, well, I like where you're going. I'm gonna turn the boat left down another little gutter hole channel. I'll be like, nah, let's listen to jazz down in that alley. Fall Guys. It's not Friday. It's only Fall Guy Friday. It's only Fall Guys on Friday. I didn't see everything that happened here, but everybody is amazing. And yeah, I don't know if I think I sang on stream once before. I don't often. If I'm feeling it and I've practiced and I've prepared the tune, I will sing. I can do vocals pretty well. I'm not great, but. Funky Kong, that's a compliment. That's a compliment. But Lady Myong will be streaming Fall Guys tomorrow. So Heavenly Kush, I love how you suggested Fall Guys and insisted we play Fall Guys together, and then we like changed the stream, we got it all together, and then we were like, all right, Heavenly Kush, you're ready for the invite, and you're like, I don't really feel like it, I'm gonna head out. And then she comes back and she's like, Fall Guys now. So I can only imagine that would happen again. So no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, there's a good chance that there's a 50% chance that we'll play Fall Guys on Friday. We may, depending on when me and Spenny set up our match for this coming week. Probably Thursday. I'm just thinking that might be a good time. Oh, whoa, and I moved the base, so there's probably like a house centipede or something that was living behind it, and now Ophelia is going to try and eat the bug. Get it, Ophelia. Get it. Wow! I can't thank you enough for the bits and for redeeming that. I love playing music. Music is like food for your universal like energy. So I love music, and it's a big part of my life, but it's not something that I'm doing a ton of right now. So thanks for that. Yeah, sync up with everybody here, Heavenly Kush. There are Fall Guys players for sure. If Tangela's not playing golf, he's playing Fall Guys. Ophelia Eat Bug. Yeah, they were a Jimmy Eat World cover band. Come here, O. You freaking. She caught that mouse. If you didn't see, I think it was in the Discord that we were talking about that. She caught a mouse. And I've been saying what Myong said the whole time. She's feeling so mighty. She's like feeling mighty, and she's sort of acting mighty, and she's like acting kind of hard to get. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She is a bad bee. So you get this for your look how overweight she is. I gotta stop feeding this cat so much. But she's happy. Look, she's thrilled about this. Freaking chonker. What kind of Pokemon are you? Snorlax. You look like a Snorlax. You literally look like a Snorlax. What is this? It sounds like a freaking sack of potatoes just hit the floor, dude. Like, yeah, I don't know. She's fine. In case you were wondering, she's fine. Does that all the time. She does that all the time. Man, what a cacophonous stream so far. I love it. It's chaotic, but it's on track. I really like where things are going. You have to know that if you redeem Go Get the Base, things are gonna get. It's like all of a sudden it's like a little party. All of a sudden it's like a little. No, I called Ophelia a Snorlax. Oh, that's why she left. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's like, wow, I'm out of here. Offended, impolite, feels attacked. Okay, let me figure out what I'm doing here. Let's play some more golf. Or actually, man, whew, it's warm in here all of a sudden. It wasn't warm in here. It's warm in here all of a sudden. Wow. Okay. Nobody in the queue left, so I'm gonna reset this. Anybody that wants to play, pop into this this jammer, and we will get going on that. Otherwise, I will practice. Otherwise, we can do whatever too. But yeah, stick around. I will be right back. I'm just gonna after I play a little bit of music. Normally on a set break, I try and find somewhere to take a little 420 break. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. After I play the bass, just gotta go toke up. So that's normally you find the jazz cat, the bass player jazz cat's usually probably doing that. So it's not abnormal for the show. Stick around. We'll be right back. Okay. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for being patient with me. As always, thanks for putting up with my ads. We've got an hour and 20 minutes of ad-free content ahead of us. I love you all very much. I'm getting into that buttery Afghan concentrate that I've been such a fan of lately, so. We head off into the jazzy late night section of the show. Big thanks for the raid, Jojo and Raiders, if you're still hanging around. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Knucklepup. And thank you so much for the bits, multiple sections of 100 bits, Dr. Ebic. What a great stream so far. I love Shelltop, so I mean, I'll just hang out and play Shelltop all night if you guys want to, but we can suggest another course if you'd like. Let's take a look at the queue here. Should we do a random draw? It's a random draw match queue, and we've got we've got more than a full room, so I'm gonna pull participants from the queue randomly. Tangelo's got it. Sir Deathly's in it. And H, nice. Young up for the next one. Oh man, what a cool night. This is great. Thank you so much for redeeming the base. I should make it cheaper because it's fun to play, but it's so cool that it has to be expensive. And it's actually like, I could never stream performance music because it would be, just doing shows in person is really hard. To do everything that I need to do for my stream and be able to actually manage a live show, I don't think I'd be able to do all of that and do it well. This is kind of an amazing Shelltop cred room, so let's keep it going. I mean, I'm trained up on it, so. Okay, yeah, Knucklepuck, I'm down, man. Every time we talk about this, it sounds more real, you know? You're great. You know how to, I mean, we know how to communicate enough to be able to play songs almost immediately. Speed will blow us out of the water. Speed's really good. But, dude, yeah, I'd have to somehow get the bass there. Maybe I can fly with an electric. I've never actually flown with Barbara, the upright. I found her in the attic of a really nice lady who was playing it, but sort of wasn't really that into it and had lost interest. But her grandfather had picked up the bass late in his life, in like his 70s, and then he had passed away like 10 years later. So this bass never really got that used and just sat in this lady's attic for like 10 years after that, and then she sort of played it here and there. And then I came along and I was like, can I fucking buy that? It was a matter of chance. There's no way I ever would have been able to afford an upright bass, like a nice upright bass. They're like $10,000, dude. But that's not a nice one. But it's a pretty nice one. But that one's like a plywood Chinese knockoff. There's a bunch of factories in like overseas that'll knock off certain models. So I'm not actually sure what type of bass. I think it's a Shen model that's been created by another factory, but it's still a really nice bass. I don't think it's a student bass. I think it's somewhere between a student bass and like a really nice orchestral bass. That's somewhere in there is what I've got. But there's no sticker or anything on the inside. It's just got a chalk number and something scribbled like up near the neck. So it's definitely not like a luthier brand or whatever. But yeah, if I could somehow get my bass to wherever we're at, Knuckle, I'll play all night. That would be glorious. It's always fun to just play bluegrass all night with a cool new band. Oh yeah, but I could back Speed up, no problem. Like Speed and I absolutely speak the same language as far as like bluegrass performer shit. Like he could tell me how he's playing his songs, and I might suck at some shit, but I'm sure we could play some of the easy stuff. It's pretty good. If he's doing like I don't know. It's all in the key of B. Like, this is the key of bluegrass. It's the key of B, and Knucklepuck knows. He's like, oh, not B. But yeah, B. It's all in B. B natural, B minor. It's all fucking. You get nothing for free. You get nothing. Your hand hurts when you play bluegrass. A flute's a lovely instrument and can be added to the music that we're talking about playing in sort of like it doesn't. You don't have to play full leads. Like you can just play little bits of flute here and there, and it's always really nice, especially for jazz or even bluegrass. I've played with a couple of players. It's always really fun to play with a horn player, woodwind of some sort. Knucklepuck's like, yeah, fuck the key of B. Don't worry, we'll play in the key of G, the people's key. The people's key, G major. 57 seconds left on the pred if you're hanging out with us this evening and you're throwing some stones around. $30,000, dude! Holy shit! I fucking love you, H. 30,000. I'll use Boo. No. Go use whoever you want. Deathly. If you're a Boo speedrunner, so that's definitely probably who you want. I only played Boo because Ebic nabbed my main. Oh man, and Heavenly Kush all in, and she lost 80 stones. Rip. Ripperoni Tony. And Tangela's almost at 150. Right when you least expect it, Tangela's gonna make me wear a suit. It's gonna be incredible. It's gonna be like fucking Ocean's 11 shit. Oh man, yeah. Look up the Fox on the Run. Fox on the Run by the Country Gentleman, Knucklepuck. I got really good at playing that with the very, very. Some banjo players are really good because they deserve to have that title because they play with incredible people really well. But this, I mean, and they know it too. But man, they insisted on playing Fox on the Run and B natural, and I got really good at it. Like, but it took so long. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not making fun of you, Kush. I just think it's amazing that you and Ebic were on the Believers team, and Ebic's like this fucking blue whale, and you're like a little fucking corgi next to it. Like 80 stones to 20 some odd thousand and some change. And she's like this little puppy with like, you know, shit in its eyes, and Ebic is literally the fucking planet Jupiter.
Nice shot.
Oh no, I might did I underpower that? I might be in the oh yeah, this is bad. Oh, okay, it could have been worse. I could fix this. I'm talking shit and I'm paying the price. Yep, I'm talking shit and I'm paying the price. Oh man. Tricky pin, very close to the bunker there. Also, I have my sound off for some reason, and things are like oddly calm in here. I need to be able to hear the cacophony of. Wow! What the? I was focusing on my own shit. I was focusing on my shit talking game and my own golf game, neither of which were going that well. But H is the only one. What the fuck happened on that hole? Is that just like a really hard pin? Watch now, Kush. Watch, I throw now. Watch now, I just completely fucking throw. It's like, it's bad. I do this. I do this. This is what I do. Oh, I'm throwing. I'm throwing. Oh no. You putt that. Gosh, I haven't rough putted in so long because of the jank tournament. Oh my god.
Nice chipping.
It's because my space, there's a base, the case, the hard case. I have a hard case for the upright base. Just let that sink in for a second.
Ready?
If the upright base is as big as it is, just imagine how big a fucking hard case for it is. Like it was in a hard case when I happened upon it, and I bought it as is. I bought the fucking thing as is, and then I've taken it to music shops and luthiers, and they were like, "Do you realize you got a bass for free?" Like that's been said to me by many. Like 2 music shop dudes were like, "This case is worth more than your whatever you fucking bought." Like that fucking that hard case for that motherfucker is.
Nice.
I looked them up on eBay too. They were not kidding. These things are really expensive.
Nice birdie.
That's a telling line, Knuckle Puck. Oh, but it's such a beautiful song. I think the Seldom Seen might not do that one, but I love that Seldom Seen album live at the. I think it's Live at the Cellar Door, or the whatever one has the subterranean music venue on the cover. That album is so good. But yeah, all the Country Gentlemen stuff is amazing. You can learn so much from them. Charlie Waller and who's the fucking mandolin player? He's not even good. He's just like he just plays really fast. Like that's been I sent that. But I got the backspin on the rock. That was really weird. You see that? Start talking about music and I won't be paying attention to anything.
Chip it. Nice birdie.
You hit the pin right on the top, like you nailed the freaking, you nailed it right on the ball head.
Nice shot.
Spenny won 20,000 and spent it all. I love it. I love it, Spenny. What else can I do for you? Or you're already a mod, so you pretty much have every privilege that I could give you on the channel. Which is super cool. Spenny's an excellent mod. We couldn't ask for like a more involved, amazing, excellent team of mods.
Ready?
We've got work to make up from on that cursed first hole. Oh wow, he had that too. Damn.
Nice shot.
That first hole was kind of cursed. I don't feel good about setting this underpowered though for some reason. I do come up a little bit far, but
Nice on. Birdie.
could have got a piece of that flag maybe. Okay, so this is where you try Spenny's new crazy 11-mile-an-hour flag jank strat, even though I'm not going to. Why couldn't I do that in my league match? Why couldn't I do that in my league match? Why couldn't I do exactly that? It wasn't that easy, but why couldn't I do that when it really mattered? .9 feet. Nice. That's nice. 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 I don't have exclamation point nice, but I should. I should have exclamation point nice in the chat.
Nice shot.
Oh, not in time.
Nice on.
What are the teams again? I forget. I'm impossible. You can't even be on a team. Even my teammates are like, "Yep, he's always like this. This fucking guy." Like, I mean well, but I'm impossible.
Nice birdie.
Ancient Deathly. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it.
Ready?
We're down. Yeah. For a second, I was adding 2 strokes up in my head, and I was like, "Yeah, that equals 4. 2 plus 2 is 4." No, wait, that's not how I'm supposed to. That's it's wrong. Yeah, we have 1 stroke on them. This one's tough, dude.
Nice shot.
Where the pins are on this is so tricky because the elevation changes so much between where you're at and where you go. Come on!
Nice.
The one time I don't put super backspin on it. No, this is great.
Nice.
I like how Heavenly Kush is like, yeah, I like playing the game, but she's like, I like betting on it more. It's like, ah, yes, yes, yes. and all the gamblers are like, well, sit down. We'll tell you, yeah, this is great. You don't even have to pick up a golf club to have fun with this game. Like, you can just fucking bet on horse. It's like horse racing. This is probably why OTB is really popular. Twitch knows that. And they are playing into that. Oh, it's Kirby's Dream Course music. This is some of the best music in the game. I bounced right over the hole.
Nice.
Oh man. This is like late game Kirby's Dream Course music. Ooh, definitely runs by it. On an uphill putt that had a bad grid.
Nice birdie.
I bet. And boot cheats. Just Waffles is right. Boot cheats. Welcome in, Waffles. How are you? So round, so rotund. It's clearly an advantage. Most of the gravestoners will agree with you, and they'll be like, no, yeah, we like Boo cheats. we like how Boo cheats. Sometimes Boo cheats, but sometimes Boo cheats against you. Sometimes Boo cheats, for you.
Nice shot.
And also, if you play Nintendo World Rank, there's a player called Boo Cheats. Who is, oh, come on, I set it up perfectly. I was just not quite there with the win. Yikes. No, we talk a lot of shit. Never take anything personal. If I sound like I'm talking smack, it's all in good fun.
Nice birdie.
You've never bet on yourself once? I think it's important to bet on yourself. Man, Tangelo's playing lights out.
Ready?
So is H. H has it.
Nice shot.
H has a great idea about how to handle everything. He's so good. He's oh no.
Excellent. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Currently, we'll see here. Yeah, if he drops this birdie, you are up. Or you are down by 5.
Ready?
Or by 4. No, because H aced once. Right? Or no, he just actually he's like, no, I actually just handled hole 1 like normally. You all had a heart attack on it.
Nice shot.
I love how everybody, including me, is saying a different number.
Nice on.
Oh man, that was so freaking
Birdie.
close. How did that not go in there?
Nice birdie.
Yeah, he's the only one that birdied hole one, and he's looking behind him like, what? This isn't difficult or anything. Like, it was a tough, it was a weird pin, but it wasn't like, it was a bad pin, yeah. You're right, 3 people who are good at this game wouldn't par if it wasn't a bad pin. Yeah, something went wrong on hole 1. Don't let me just brush that off, because I will. It never happened. Don't let me just brush that off. Something happened on hole 1. Oh my gosh, Boo! Yeah! That's what we need to see from Boo. Yeah! Nicely done. Beautiful work. Beautiful work from Boo there.
Nice shot.
Ooh, I'm not gonna. Am I gonna keep it up? Yeah, okay. I managed to
Nice
I
on.
put it up there.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
You got hole 1 strats. I knew what to do there. I did it completely wrong. I put so much less power than I needed on it, and then I shaped it like I had a ton of juice. This one is a really tricky bid if you're on tee box 4, which Tangelo is.
Nice shot.
I always want to go long, but you know what happens when that happens. Oh man, I didn't play the slope just right.
Nice on.
Very close to doing that again. I totally did that perfectly and aced this one last round.
Nice birdie.
One at a time, 1 foot in front of the other, right, Deathly? That's how we do it. I'm not special in any way. I get my birdies one at a time, just like everybody else. Wow, really? That's interesting, Winner. I feel like I was having okay luck with Twitch lately, but I have been trying to post in the Discord, even though I mute all Discords, or I mute most Discords because I get so many pings anyway. I have to manage that, otherwise I would never look away from my laptop. But that's a bummer. The app only sent you the notification 2 hours later. It's like, well, we're just getting started. She's like, I've been here. Twitch is like, really? No, we don't know. Winner's like, really? I've been here. That's a little bit too much power. Am I gonna go into this bad place? Yeah, that's the bad place. Maybe not quite enough power, but it needs to roll. Go, baby! Yeah!
Nice.
Wow. But Twitch, Twitch totally, yeah, Twitch and your notifications, like, trying to, like, what are you trying to do here? Twitch has been really ad saturated lately. But I mean, that's sort of the trade-off. Okay, I think this might just get a little short here. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, a pin grabber. It was glued to the pin. It really liked that pin.
Nice birdie.
That sound, yes, if you're wearing headphones, I apologize. When the pin rattler happens, I never know when it's gonna happen, when it's gonna be bad. But yeah, in your headphones, that's probably a very sharp noise. I do apologize for that. Just try to give people a warning if I can. Even I feel like I never have enough power on this one. It's so far up there. Bonk left. Oh, I went. You have to play the bonk so hard that it's hard to actually get it to bonk. That really didn't bonk that bonkety bonk. Wow. The bonk broke graveyard. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yep. Made it in hole 17. Almost made it through. Like bonk, bonk, bonk. It almost worked.
Nice birdie.
Yes.
Ready?
Comes down to 18. H playing well on Shelltop. Fabulous. A little bit extra power. Oh, come on! That's my route, that's my strat, that's how it works. Oh, it didn't work.
Nice on.
Oh, a little bit right of it.
Yes.
Nice birdie.
Man, that was close. Man, that was close. There's a lot of Secret of Mana music here. Definitely. The Secret of Mana has really incredible music.
Yes.
Nice win, H. He plays a flawless round against some really hard pins. Tangelo and I both make a couple of mistakes out there. I get out of it with a near perfect round at 17 under for second place. Am I right about that? And Tange at 16 under for third. So definitely gets into a little bit of trouble there. Not too bad, but just a couple of pars here and there equals the 13 under. And the win for our team. Wow, what a match. Or wait, what were the teams? I always forget. Yeah, Tangelo and Graveyard. H did well to carry, but only got one hole in one. Won't make up the difference that heavily. It's the Tange Yard Citrus Grove. It's the win. Nice. 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 Yes. 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 Tangelo's like, I'm throwing the same scores, but I promise to do better. The believers were smaller in number that time. Only 1,000 stones on that side. Bonk, yeah, we need a bonk command, and it would just be me saying that a couple of times in a row. I'll try and go back and grab that little piece of audio. Winter. Or if somebody clips that, I'll go back, I'll grab that, and it'll be me saying bonk 3 times, or whatever I did. Oh man, that'll be dumb. Only by a matter of 2. That's a good way to put that, Sir Deathly. I'm glad you wrote that down there because you only lost by 2 strokes. It's a great game. You can always blaze for free. You can always blaze with chat for free. Who's up next? Who did we exclude from from that one? I think, yeah, Lady Myong wants in for this one. She's got the beans. They're heating up. So what are the teams if we include Myong somehow in this? Does that mean Deathly has to drop because, somebody else is out. Cool, stick around if you want to play some more. We don't have anybody else left in the queue, so if we want to run Preds on matches for players, this is interesting. This is a different room set. The addition of Myong changes things a little bit here. Oh, the Country Gentlemen are. You can learn so much from them as a band, as a musician, as an entertainer and performer. Like, they were cutting deep, like, memey jokes in like the freaking 50s. That's of the era where it's like negative stage, or they're making fun of the negative stage presence. They're making fun of how everybody would wear the same little like outfits, like everybody would wear the same bow tie, and you'd all stand on stage and you'd all like do your thing and you'd like lean into the mic, and like there was an era where like stage presence was built around that sort of folky country western music. Oh man, that's also an enormous compliment, Heavenly Kush. I work very hard to make everything super inclusive and to give as much to everybody as I can, because I really do appreciate everybody. Everybody that supports me and my endeavors in the channel makes it possible for me to maintain and continue to do this. I love you all very much. But yeah, having follower emotes, having those tools now, because Twitch doesn't give you those right away. You have to sort of impress Twitch, and then it starts doing things for you. It's really kind of a weird platform. But I kind of like it because I don't know. Somebody that rated me said that they found my channel because Twitch had recommended the channel, and I was like, yes, that is so fucking cool. So I've got a new light. I'm gonna put another light over here, so we'll have just make things look even better, hopefully. So always keeping an eye on that. But yeah, you've got just about 3 minutes left on this prediction here. This will be a lot of fun. Bet on yourself. Sometimes you can be pleased. Watch. Oh no. Oh no. This might be bad for H. Let's do one more shell, because I think the bettors are expecting shell. And then we'll do spiky. Unless, I guess we can change now. Deathly's expecting Shelltop, I think. But Shell moves pretty quick, so. It's Shelltop week. I have to take advantage of this. Okay, so this is good. So the bettors are learning the courses. They know what to expect from different people and what to expect from which hole. Which ones are give-me's, which ones are very hard, which ones are sort of in between. And then when we change the course to spiky, all of that knowledge will get thrown out of the window, and they will realize why we're so freaking obsessed with this game. Wow, they're like, wow, everything changes all the time. But yep, even when you know it inside and out, it's still like different things will change your mind about, you know, other things. No, that's not the way Charlie Waller played it. I need to club up on this one. This is my mistake on the last thing. H knows. Look, H knows. H knows.
Nice shot.
Don't get yourself into trouble with the backspin here. Just diddle it on down. Actually, I could have backspinned.
Nice on. Birdie.
I could have double, or yeah, triple backspin. Triple backspin, you say? Wow.
Nice birdie.
H has been unlocked for predictions too, though. Or wait, that's not H. That's who has won every? I feel like I've seen the same name on the winning side. I feel like who won every pred so far?
Ready?
$10 million. Whoa! I never even dreamed that big. Do you know how long it would take to accrue 10 million gravestones? You'd be in the fucking graveyard. Thank you for pointing that out, Waffles. Yeah, no, I like the Twitch platform. This is one of the reasons why I choose to put my effort into Twitch, is because of things like that system. It allows, you know, if you want to cheer the channel with real money, it's like, I fucking love you to death for that. That's beautiful for me, always. But I like to create a system like that, and the channel points go with it. I like to create a system that is accessible for people who, you know, are gonna hang out, and then also, like, that's a really good point, because 10 million, that's nuts. That's unattainable. You can't get that. 10 million would be go baby, go baby, go. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you set that up. I've been trying to do that all night. I've been setting it up the same way every time. That's how you set that up. But yeah, it takes even just accruing 1,000. I've tried to balance my prices, Waffles, because I like to debut a lot of very cool shit, and I debut it at high prices. But if you keep an eye on it, it starts to come down. Like now, you can totally change like the color of the entire being for a relatively affordable price. But yeah, nobody's ever gotten the suit before. Oh no, my bitrate just totally took a shit. I hope my internet's not dying. I think I'm back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Just a little bit of a hiccup in my bitrate there. That's nice of you to point out. I'm thrilled that you came here with milder water, and now you're back too. Because I love Mild's stream. He's got a great stream, and his community is great. So if you're here from there, I'm like big smiles about that. I underpowered it. Shit. That shit took. Oh no, I'm in the bad flowers. I'm trying to do this one a little bit better. So wow, you really have to hit that power curve in an incredibly tricky spot. I overpowered it just a hair last time, and I tried to like learn from that and underpower it, but I really come out of that in a bad spot. I knew that it was gonna kick weird because those flowers behave like a bad bush. Bad bush. Neong is in a bad bush. How did it declare me a penalty and it kept her down there and she was in the sand? Oh man, that's huge for the pred. That's huge for the team. Oh my gosh, that's huge for the team. Yeah, I love mild. Yeah, mild water is a really funny because inevitably my bottle of water will get a little bit warmer than it was when I started. It's kind of mild, but so I dig it. But I mean, I used to have sort of sensitive teeth. I don't anymore for some reason. I don't know why. But I remember really cold water would really kind of be like it'd be jarring. It'd be a jarring experience. The mild water like comes from the ether and chokes me. Excuse me. It's true. The spirit of milder water is like you.
Nice shot.
But I like hot beverages. I like hot tea. I like hot coffee. So
Nice on.
that's a thing too. I would, if I'm gonna have a beverage like in a small quantity, small cup of, it's probably gonna be hot tea.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, I like it cold. Yeah, I don't want like tepid. Tepid is different than mild. Tepid water implies that it's like just below lukewarm, which is sort of that's where germs like those conditions. So your body just inevitably like has a propensity to not want to put tepid water into your body. But mild water, yeah, I mean that's like, I don't know, if you've ever put your foot in a mountain stream, it's like aching cold. There's water out there that's like aching cold. Like you put your foot in it and you're like, my foot is gonna hurt. that is always a different thing too.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
Yeah, but that's a thing too. Like a salad, like a salad with spices and oil and vinegar and like wilted greens. I can imagine that being like, you're actually supposed to prepare that warm and then chill it. I think is like culinarily what they would do there. But it's really good warm too. Like warm arugula with good olive oil and cracked black pepper. Really good. But like a crunchy cold spinach is really good too. maybe you can get people to be more into that than sort of like a mild spinach. That sounds gross.
Nice shot.
I'm gonna be a little bit more than a little bit far off on this. Yeah, that's bad. That's problematic for me. Is that really that flat? No, it's not. I mean, it looks like it is. Come on. What
Pin shot.
the fuck? What? Oh man, dude, I did everything right there. What the fuck? I can't believe that H off. I can't believe that. Yeah, is that abs? Is that an abs emote? Oh man. Yeah, Ted looks built. I don't know who Ted is, but Ted's like, I heard there was a pred. I'm pred Ted. It's like, holy shit, Ted. Ted's here for the pred. Ted is built like a fucking brick house.
Nice shot.
Oh man. No! Fucking cursed hole, dude. This is cursed as shit. Do I have this? Somewhere I do, I think. Now you better. The top spanned it. It's okay though.
Chip in. Nice.
Oh man, the viper lurking in the sand is, dude. Wow. Oh wow. Talk about a difficult Shelltop. Shelly, Shelltop. Myong only down by 4 strokes. I mean, she could make that, but this is doable for her. I half expected Myong to grab the controller when Asia was playing,
Nice
but I know she
shot.
wouldn't do that. Go down.
Excellent. Birdie.
Look at the cat falling in the hole. Who dunked it though? Oh man, it was Myong! That's what she needs to do! She's totally the cat. Fucking falling in the, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is it. This is the cursed seed. Finally, we get some decent weather. Has it been raining the whole time? Jeez, yeah, I forgot. I was like, I didn't even realize. It's been raining the whole fucking time.
Nice shot.
Oh man. Yeah, Cav is correct to be worried about me. I'm throwing. I'm throwing, dude.
Yes!
Why did that stop? I'm throwing.
Nice par.
What are the teams again? Oh my gosh. Oh no, Myong and I are on the same team? I forgot that. I didn't know that. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that.
Ready?
Oh no. I didn't think I realized that. Oh no. This is bad. It's bad, guys. Bad. I haven't been hitting the aces out here like I sometimes do.
Birdie putt.
I'm thinking about music and I'm thinking about other things. I'm distracted today.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, it was super backwards. It was winter. I know. I know. Frosty knew. Frosty looked. He knew. Me neither, Neon.
Ready?
Me neither. I was like, I thought I could carry. But now it's really not looking like that. It's not looking like I'm gonna be able to carry.
Nice shot.
Oh, this is the easy pin too. Did I short it? I played it safe, but yeah, I did short it.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Does that cut it? I don't know if it does. It's funny, I don't actually think I have that. I just cut it too, you know? Like... I forget that you can just putt it. I go down into the lab, and I am like, oh, no, just fucking putt it.
Ready?
That one wasn't even difficult. Yeah, Cav's like screaming at the show. He's like, what are you thinking, dude? It's very true though, you gotta get back to fundamentals sometimes. It's important.
Nice shot.
This is pretty far off, but ooh, I do put a little bit of power on it though. I come down in a good place, but I do not keep it on the green. This is bad. Cav's right to worry about me. He's like, I am worried about you. I know, dude. I don't think Kush doesn't shape those. Oh shit. Kush doesn't shape those, and they somehow drop. And I am unable to do it there. This is a bad round. This is the, I guess it's not even a big deal because it's 11-mile-an-hour wind. But now now I want to do it. What happened there? That was weird.
Nice shot.
That was really close to not working, actually.
Ready?
Deathly's like, oh my god, I just gotta hold my shit together. I just gotta hold my shit together and I can do it. He's right, he does. All Deathly has to do is hold his shit together and not do what I'm doing.
Nice on.
Neong a little bit far off here.
Birdie putt.
What a fucking cursed round. Nice jank from pretty far off. She had it because it was downhill. Oh my gosh, what a round. What a fucked up round, dude. I can't believe I almost had it in so many places, but I just always threw it away. There's 6 holes left. Right? 4, sorry.
Ready?
5.
Nice shot. Wow. Hole in one.
Nice! Nice! I can't believe it doesn't equal any oh shit! It doesn't equal any ground for our team because H does it too. Heavenly Cushions. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine.
Ready?
It's gonna be fine. It's fine. We can win. How much are we down? How would they know? They're gonna know. They're gonna know. How would they know? Oh my god. They're gonna know! They're gonna know! How would they know? They're gonna know. Oh shit! I can't believe that H off! H! The ghost of H! The freaking cursed ghost of H!
Nice one.
That was a little bit saucy, but I had to go way uphill and I had to straighten out the arc because it was weird on the count. This might not be fine.
Ready?
Everything went wrong. Why are these fucking, hello Cathedral, what is happening? The first track on my new SNES playlist is Cathedral Theme from Chrono Trigger. And I wanted to tell you that, so. There you go.
Nice
If you weren't
shot.
pleased, you might be more pleased now. But you emoted with his pleased, so you're clearly very pleased. I hope your splatooning went swimmingly. I hope Woomy was everything and more for you. Wow!
Nice.
What a beautiful chip from Myung. That was excellent. We're playing Cursed Shelltop. Yeah, I was going through the track names and I was like, huh, I wouldn't have known that it was called that. But it is, it's from the Cathedral, it's Cathedral theme. I'm playing really goofy, cutesy SNES music, and I think it's really working. Oh no, that's wrong! I fucked up.
Nice shot.
I think this is from the original Pilot Wings. Oh man, wow, that's bad.
Yes!
This weird bump mountain. Go! Bump mountain!
Nice chipping.
Oh man, dude, I gave up so many freaking strokes. Yeah, sorry headphone users. Deathly is rattling the pins. I left so many. I gave up so much shit. There's like no reason I should have done any of the things that I did here. And I did them all. Could have picked up the stroke I needed just to save face there, but I didn't. I didn't even get that. What a cursed ass Shelltop. Oh my gosh. Game blouses. Figuratively speaking, of course. R.I.P. Prince. Holy GG's. That was the most cursed Shelltop I've played in a month. That's a great win. Look at this team. Look at the podium team. Freaking, they're checking the metal, they're biting the gold, they're shaking the freaking, Deathly Boo shakes the champagne, and H Toad just pulls out a freaking sword and cuts the top off, and it goes, like, you're like, wow, I didn't expect that from them, but they played a great game. I mean, who could really expect anything else out of that fucking cursed ass Shelltop? That was, yeah, it's time to cry. If you are a believer, we're not a safe bet. Let's just be real. Graveyard is not a safe bet. Gosh, that's my worst Shelltop in a month. everything went wrong. I was talking about things and I got distracted. And then Myong got distracted. And then I forgot we were on the same team, but then we were. And it was all fucked up. But it was fun. But it was totally fucking hot queso with chips, but most of them didn't go in. Oh my gosh, that was fucked up, dude. Everybody that won stones is now backing off and making themselves a little gravestone cocktail, and everybody that lost is fucking fighting over it in here with small bets. I love it. That's Age and Deathly, a hard-fought win. Like a really hard-fought win. This is why I like Twitch, is because we can do stuff like this. Oh my gosh. Well bet. He bet on himself. Give me them stones. Give me. I love it. Oh man. Yeah, I think the viewers want to see these teams get some sort of redemption. So can we head off to Spiky? Can we keep these teams and run the same pred and head off to Spiky? Hey, have a great night, Heavenly Kush. I hope you are able to get some good sleep tonight. Nom nom, tasty stones. Spiky Palms sounds great. I think Deathly might have to kick off too. But yeah, pop in, Tange. You're just in time. Is that your cat? That looks sort of like Panda. Goose. But yeah, good call. Yo, it's hella grip. The finest grip tape in the North American continent. If you're a skateboarder and you need grip tape, you got to check these guys out. I'm not a skateboarder and I love it. I put it on everything. Doorknobs. Say goodbye to your hand slipping off a doorknob. Just put fucking the grip tape on it. It always comes in fun patterns. It's very colorful and stylish. Hella grip. It's so good to see you. I'm thrilled that you're here. Are you at a wedding? It's a wedding emote. If you're at a wedding and you have our show on, you're the fucking man, dude. Put it on every television monitor at the wedding. And then I'll talk about the fucking wedding and they'll be like, holy shit, how did you do this? And you'll be like, best fucking wedding present I could give you. Look, the TV's talking about you, Mark, or whatever, whoever's getting married. I love a wedding. Weddings are fun. But welcome in. It's so good to see you. We're off to Spiky Palms. Fucking got married on a Monday. Is it a holiday at least? I don't think it is. Is he in Vegas? Are you in Vegas? Is it you? Did Hella Grip get married? Or he just really liked our ad. He just really liked the impromptu ad we did for them. Dude, every time we talk about tape on the stream, I fucking talk about you, dude. I do an ad for Hella Grip every time we even remotely talk about adhesive products. What's the pred? I didn't even see it. Do not give Myong a 10-shot handicap. Are you kidding? I mean, if she's been drinking, maybe, but I don't know if that's appropriate. Right on. You are off at a festival or some sort of shindig. Very cool, man. That's fucking excellent. Oh, you're harvesting. Oh, excellent. Well, that's a good time. I know. Sorry, I had to connect the dots. That's awesome, dude. But yeah, Team Hella Grip. We're all on Team Hella Grip. Like, if you need clicks, if you need somebody to click on an ad, I'll hawk that shit, dude. I love small businesses getting off the ground and staying off the ground. That always makes me smile. I'm a fucking tiny little sole proprietor myself. Harvesting tape. Yeah, I bet it's really good for if you put some keef on it first before you put it on your skateboard. Some say that it's lucky. You'll land more kickflips if you've got a layer of keef between the tape and the board. That's just, they don't say that. That's not from the company. That's That's Graveyard talking about that bullshit. I've got literal pounds of grip tape. You can sell this shit. We got to move these refrigerators. Meong is flying. Does she need the 10-shot handicap? It's spiky. I mean, if Meong gets into deep shit, yeah, that might come in handy. I'll honor it. I don't know which one of our mods did that, but I have faith in my mods. I always have faith in my mods because I hope that one day my mods will save me. Because I was watching this streamer, and I'm always amazed at those that will drink and stream simultaneously. I'm like, that's fucking dangerous. Like, what if you get drunk and then you start saying stupid shit? Yeah, there's a lot of Earthbound music here too, and some Kirby's Dream Course. I don't believe that H wants single star Luigi, or maybe is he just like protesting the pred? Gravestones, you get paid to watch our channel just in Gravestones. So that's what I can offer you as compensation for sitting around and watching my stupid show. If you watch the show, you get every so often the little thing in the chat lights up green and you click on it, you get a bonus and it gives you more Gravestones. It's a fun little game. It's like Cookie Clicker. If you're familiar with Cookie Clicker, it's a lot like that. But then if you do different things, you get bonuses. If you are here for a raid, you get Gravestones. Follows give you Gravestones. Subscribers get bonuses, get like a 1.2 or whatever. Multiplier. That's the word I was looking for. 49 seconds left on the pred. You were hanging out, getting a little tired, sipping, not getting tilted, but sipping and streaming. Oh, and falling asleep on stream. That's always funny. I guess it's easier if you're a VTuber and you fall asleep on stream because then it's like there's no chance that you're just in the background doing shit. I always wonder if I'm like muttering to myself, if I manage to turn my mic off. I have 2 layers of protection there, but sometimes if I'm just like muttering to myself when I'm fucking packing a bowl or doing a dab, I'm like, I wonder if they can hear me. It's always weird. GLHF, it's a casual match, but a beautiful night to win some gravestones. I feel like a lot of our players will play impromptu casual matches better than they'll play ranked matches that they really set up for. If you're gonna set up on a match, like you're gonna have strats that you're not gonna deviate from. And in this particular instance, a lot of these players are just flying by the seat of their pants. Just like that's how I like to play golf. She's got a bad window at that, but she shoots through the freaking landscape. You see that? Meong had a tough shot. She owned it. You saw her get right through the plants and the freaking. Where did she end up? Well, she's a little bit overpowered. I think she thought she might have gotten bushed, but this is doable for her. Ouch. Ouch. That sucks. I hit the tee box, so I am like golden with my route. When you're on the tee box, you can rely on a perfectly flat thing.
Nice shot.
Just a little past it. Darn it. Just a little downwind of it.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh, when you fell asleep like in your chair. Okay, that's a different thing, Cathedral. I thought you were talking about when you left stream on for like 18 hours or whatever.
Nice birdie.
Yes.
This is going to be interesting.
Ready?
Oh, you've fallen asleep on stream, Deathly? That's always like the Jeez, you're always fearful of that. I have like lens caps and I turn shit off and I unplug battery things and I'm like I am like so diligent about not doing that because man, there was that time when Funka left his stream on for like 30 hours or something like that and you could hear him in the back at work.
Nice shot.
And I was like, no! You could hear him like making calls and shit, and it was like, it was amazing, but it was bad. I would never want that to happen to anyone. Unless they were doing it as like a gag. In which case, then yeah, do your thing. That's funny as fuck. But I'm lucky I have a chat that like will tell me when my mic dies. Like some streamers, like they'll be muted for hours and the chat's just like, yeah, thought it was part of the gag. Oh man, yeah, me too. I haven't been on Twitch nearly as long as most of the veterans, and I'm older than them. But time's really not real, especially these days. It's less real than it's been in the time that I've been alive. Die, Pokey! Yeah! It's true, Cathedral, because I do my best jokes. It's bar none. It's really, you can almost bet on that more than my golf game. Is that I will do my best jokes right when my mic dies. I'll be setting up for a punchline right when it dies every freaking time, and I'll have no idea. Man, we got the head. Look, Pokey's head is there. Normally you get to see a piece of the body or whatever. That's the fucking. That's the head.
Nice shot.
It's the 3-wood. You have to respect the 3-wood's power. Oh gosh, am I really moving too? Oh wow. Okay, you have to respect the 3-wood's power. I actually got that really nice. Look at the zone that I'm in. I would love pizza.
Nice.
That sounds so good right now. I'm gonna make an alert that's a sound alert that's just says your mic's dead so that I can hear it.
Ready?
I haven't been on Twitch for that. I'm a Twitch like noob. I haven't even been streaming for a year. Ooh, left shift. We're gonna see where the bounce takes us. It might not be favorable. Oh wow! I am just hoping we don't get the bush. Okay, wow. Oof. Wow. Oh, wow! Look at that. That's bad. It could have been way worse with the bush, but this is just something else, dude. It's just really unpredictable. If you're unfamiliar with what we're looking at, look how bright red that is. That is, oh my gosh. That just means it's so, that just means it's pointed at the ground. In simple terms. So I have to like, I basically have to undo that, and then I have to get that right. Okay, yeah. Will you come down in time? No way. You're not coming down anywhere near in time. The line was okay, but that was just powerhouse shit. Yeah. Alright. Oh no!
Nice.
You were here when it was just in TV? Wow. That's very special, definitely.
Nice car.
Yeah, 8 months. We've had Twitch in our life for 8 months now. It's been great. Yeah, we're in trouble, Mia. Myong is the only one that's getting handicaps, am I right? I wouldn't be getting them for any reason.
Nice shot.
Oh man, there was a chance I got some of the flag there.
Nice
The wind's
on.
blowing the wrong way. I
Birdie.
was really close to that. Comes in with the run at it for the chip. Does not
Nice
sink
birdie.
it. Has to set up for par here. For Myong. Wow. That is really something, Deathly. I must tell you, 14 years, 10 months, 15 days, 23 hours ago. That is really something, dude. Well, soon it'll be 16 days.
Ready?
That's really something, dude. Have you been actively streaming like the whole time? Like when did you first start live streaming? Sometime in the past 14 years, I'm assuming.
Nice
Only
shot.
want to control at the end. But I am way overpowered. But I'm not in the worst place. But I'm not in the best place.
Nice on. Birdie.
Still, that's a great. I mean, you are incredibly vetted compared to myself. You know what I mean? Probably too much. I just tried to shove it in the hole,
Nice par.
and it didn't go. Oh man, that should have been a straight dunk, dude. It was.
Ready?
There was a lot wrong with it. There was a lot wrong with that.
Nice shot.
Oh, I hit the tree. Oh no. That means rough, I think, for me. Yeah. Favorable position against the flag. Although we've seen so much janking this past week, we've seen so many of them not work. This is the time when you see them in high volume, you see more of them not working.
Ready?
It's an interesting shift here. Puts me right into the hurricane. Spike ball? Not quite. Yeah, Twitch has had an incredible lifespan so far. I can remember watching Justin TV streams and like so long ago. all kinds of early mean shit happening on those. That's incredible. Wow, it kicks left.
Excellent.
Oh no! I was so ready to have that happen. It kicked left on me. Shit. H, nice eagle. Great run at it with Bowser. Nice eagle.
Nice.
Putting a strong lead between the Team Graveyong and hello. H, hello. Hello. Hello.
Ready?
Yeah, I got the good set for that, and I just missed it by just a little itty bitty moment. See if I can
Nice
push this
shot.
through. I usually don't max this out, but 3 times. There we go. All right, H in the rough, but has a good window at this. Go! Stop! Oh no! A little bit of extra power. The shaping might have. I don't think that would have worked anyway.
Nice shot.
Sorry if
Nice.
you were listening in the headphones. That's always unpredictable. Eagle Gang. Ear damage incoming. It's a sharp noise. It's a sharp noise. It sounded like a Magmite or Magnemite or what's the electric magnetic Pokemon? Their 8-bit sound actually sounds a lot like that. Magmite. Yeah, Magnemite. Yeah. Smash! Tree, smash! Oh no. Way to go. I'm very proud of chat. He's like, can't believe you don't know that. No, I did. I'm just dumb. What's its evolution? It just gets more of like those little magnetic balls, right? Oh, I needed the same kick as last time and it didn't.
Nice on.
Magneton.
Birdie.
And Magnezone, is that a new one? Or is that original Gen 1? Is it a 3-stage evolution?
Nice birdie.
Yeah, wasn't that one sort of like, it started off as 1 and then there were 2 and then there were 3. I don't think I recognize Magnezone from original, yeah. Which I'm pretty familiar with.
Nice shot.
Oh man. Wow. I had
Nice
that
on.
tuned in and it just
Birdie.
a little bit.
Nice shot. Nice birdie.
Magnezone is Gen 4. That one wasn't as knee-jerk to me as Magnemite and Magneton.
Ready?
Or Magneton. I always try to learn how to say it right, but like when it happens, when we're playing Pokemon, it's gonna be a lot of me going, Electro Boy! Slime Girl! Or like, you know, like I don't know anything. Nice, I get my T-Boxer out. Let's see if we can do it. There's a lot of leaks happening. I think it's because the pre-orders are going through the roof, and I think Nintendo's doing that on purpose. If you want my actual thoughts, I think that's, I don't think that's an accident. I don't think I have this either. Tricky putt.
Nice eagle.
There's a new trailer coming tomorrow morning. I'm getting so stoked for this. I didn't do. I want to pre-order it so that my Switch just starts downloading it as soon as it's available.
Ready?
But if you want physical copies, I think you should get a physical copy. I would like a physical copy, but I don't want to wait for and have to track down a physical copy.
Nice shot.
Oh, you got robbed of your Albatross? Oh, no. No. Why am I thing skipping? It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be something different for me, but I think that's good. I like how the stream keeps evolving, and we always we iterate on what we do well, and then we continue to do new things, and it's a lot of fun. But I don't quite know how I'm gonna play it yet. I really like how there's like a sort of like an initiation treasure hunt that you have to get.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
And that's gonna be fun to deal with. And one day that's gonna go in. One day that's gonna go in.
Nice birdie.
I feel like Sword and Shield didn't get the PR that Scarlet and Violet is getting, though. Shiny hunts are going to be fun. Well, now there's that, like, the Union Circle thing that I think they said you can meet up with, of course, the three other players that you can hang out in the open world with. It's going to be cool for exploration stuff. But I'm pretty sure that sounds like what they're gearing up for making, like, online competition play happen through. So that'll be really cool if we can just sort of meet up here on stream and then sync up with online games with people, and then also battle, you know, and do raids, and because they're pretty much really open about how terastallizing is going to replace Gigantamaxing, and it's going to be, I think it's going to be way more, just a way more interesting way to play online battles competitively.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I don't even know how I would have set that up right, because if I would have come in more powerfully, I wouldn't have landed where I landed to get the right roll at it. It's the rain. The rain really took that from me. Damn, dude. Yeah, shinies are like super rare versions of Pokemon that have something a little bit different about them. Like they'll have some colors changed, or just stuff that's like not found anywhere else.
Nice shot.
And they'll usually be really shiny. High specularity. Oh no, Myung makes it through the bush! Yeah! I think she's still got the, I think she made it through. Yeah, look at this! We're all going for gold, and Spike, look Spike. We get to hang out with Spike. Look, Spike. Spike makes the best of it. Whenever I upload a video to YouTube that thinks I play Tennis Aces, and I think it's because of the Spike noises. and like the peach noises and stuff.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
That one hurt my soul. That hurt my soul deep in, like, deep, this not
Nice,
fine.
nice.
That was so good. That was so good. Aged on the coolest chip of the night. That was, swamp in the fire. Fucking fire swamp. Oh my god. Everything I do is fucked on. Everything I know is wrong. Everything I do all night doesn't work. Nothing I know, nothing I do is right. Nothing I do is right.
Nice shot. Birdie putt.
And it's raining here. Damn it. Please go in the fucking hole. Thank
Nice.
goodness gracious. That was a really hard putt. That was a difficult ass putt, dude. I'm not. I'm gonna be okay, but right now I'm not.
Ready?
This is the fucking most cursed game. I'm not even displeased because I'm doing really good things. It's just fucked. It's just so fucked. Ooh, Illusion of Gaia music. There's a bush in here that you can't see until you're like right on this shit. Alright, that's perfect actually for me.
Nice shot.
Over the tree! No! Come on, be another friendly tree. Oh, you suck. Not more than friendly. Oh, go, Myong, get it! What the fuck? No! 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 Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. I am so... That's not gonna go in either. Oh wow, at the sea, I uncursed myself somehow by saying that. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how that dark magic works, but I think that just did. I don't know. Don't you get a 10-stroke handicap, Myong? I think that's just,
Ready?
they're just memeing. There's no way. 'Cause that means Myong's shooting, or wait, even with the 10-stroke handicap, Myong still loses, or we still lose? Oh no. We suck, Myong. Oh no, we suck again. No. Damn it. No. Stay away from the bush. Yes. Oh man. I can't believe we're still gonna lose this, Myong. I can't believe the believers, the doubters win for the the wrong betters win for the right reasons all night, and it's the best. It's so good. But still, it's fucked. No, can I keep it on the green? Damn it. Left shift. Right where I didn't need it. You can still get this, but oh man, I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't change my
Chip,
teammate
nice.
for the world. I wouldn't change it for the world. Where's Tange? Yeah. Oh shit, Tange setting up for birdie here. Nicely done with the 21 under. I could have picked up so many strokes in so many places, and they all fell right. They all slipped right through my fingers. And that's a good chip for birdie as well. She misses the long downhill with a little bit of extra power there. I'm fucking dying, dude. What a game. What a match. I can't believe we ended up here. I can't believe we ended up here. Nicely done, H. Nicely done. H for the win at 23 under. Tange in second with 21. Myself with the curstiest spiky of the freaking week at 20 under. And Myong gets burned with a 12 under, but she has 22 under with her handicap. But even with a 22 under with a handicap, it's not enough because of everything I did. Because of me. Because of my fucking cursed life. We are unable to take the win. No, you shot better than me. You had the handicap. We knew. It was okay. We started. It was okay for you. It wasn't okay for me. It's okay for everybody. Do your best. I wanted to start streaming under the do your best tag. I didn't add it tonight, but I'm gonna. I'm not the cursed life. Yes. Oh, yeah. It's the cursed one. But it's okay. The graveyard's nice. Oh, man. I like Tangelo talking to the spectators about why things are happening. That makes me smile so much when people are on the sidelines like throwing things in the dirt. It's, well, you see what happened was they hit it too hard. They're like, ah! Oh my god. Oh, I thought you were giving Myong a 10-stroke handicap because she had been drinking. That was my misunderstanding, but it adds up to the same way. Yeah. It adds up to the same thing. I didn't see who won, so if you got a good win on that, good for you. Oh. That was a try-hard match, and I didn't try hard enough. It was a lot of fun. I had fun. I had fun playing it. So that's good. Can we go back to Shelltop now? Can we go back to Shelltop Sanctuary? Have a good night, H. I know you had to go to bed, and I don't want to keep you up with my bullshit, so... I hope you sleep well, dude. They won by 2, yeah, because he had a 23 and Tange had a 21. And if Myong had a 21, I had a 20, so... That's how that works out. Yeah, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to go back to, I don't know where we're going back to. But, yeah, go Duke. Basketball team? I don't cover enough of the boards because I always stay at the top, and I'm sorry for that. But Cathedral at 50th in the world right now, competitively. We're currently culled at 58 active slots, about a 60-player bid on the current active players in the world. So our scene is a little bit smaller than it was, but it's concentrated. And I love concentrates. So it makes sense for me to be incredibly comfortable here. Oh, the Dukes are your school, but Duke is a different school. Okay, I get it. I don't know anything about anything. No, I'm playing Spenny, so it's if it goes anything like tonight, gosh, don't bet on me in the pred. Good lord. I don't know. Even if I did, the only reason I know is we're talking about college basketball, or is that like professional NBA shit? I had a job at an amusement park where I ran the game where you had to throw the basketball into the comically small hoop, and if you did, you'd get a free mini basketball, and nobody ever won it. So I was always just hanging around playing with the freaking basketballs, and I would always look at them, and they would always have really cool colors. They're brand new, so it was very colorful. It'd be like Georgetown, Purdue. I was like, ooh, that's burgundy, and Georgetown's like a nice beige. I don't know anything about the teams, but I know about their color schemes. And then later on in life, I did a lot of work for them, and I had to know the colors. So isn't that amazing? Yeah, we would have definitely had balls that were blue and white with the Duke guy. He's like a bandit. He's like, ah, but he's the Duke. It's like the Duke of Earl. He's making off with your tax money. College basketball. See, yeah, I pick up on a few details. Yeah, I ran the games. They wouldn't let me run any of the rides. So I had to run like, they wouldn't even let me run skee ball, dude. It was a fucking blue moon when they would let me run the skee ball thing. They made me run that game where you have to shoot the fucking water gun into the hole and it blows up the balloon. And you have to get like fucking 12 people to play it. I hated that shit. It was the fucking shittiest game to run because you had to like, you had to be like an entertainer. I'd be great at it now, but young Graveyard, for like one of his first jobs, just has to get on some mic and like try and hustle people to play this game that I'm just like, it's rigged, don't play it. They're like, you can't fucking say that. Also, the game where you had to throw 3 baseballs into like a basket, and I would fuck up the rules every time because I can't remember anything. And I would let them. You're supposed to take the only way the rigged part works is if you take the baseball out of the basket every time. If you let them throw baseballs one after another, the little rigmarole thing doesn't work right. It doesn't bounce the ball out. There's a spring back there. Surprise. So I was giving away a bunch of prizes and they didn't like me. So they relegated me to the fucking college basketball game, which was out in the hot sun. It was hot. At least the skee ball hut had like a shade thing, but it was hard. There's no way for me to fuck up that game. They pay you the $5 and they can either put the ball in the thing or they don't. It's very easy to run that game. The worst game that they made me run was when you had to guess people's weight. God, I felt so bad about doing that. That really had an impact. Yeah, you could totally jump in this room, Deathly. I'm talking out of my ass. I'm going to take a short break and run my ads so that nobody has to put up with that while we're playing golf. And then I'm going to come back and talk about working at the amusement park, and we're going to play some sort of fucking game here. It's going to be big fun. Yeah, the game had like weird rules. You had to guess their age within 3 years, their weight within 5 pounds, or their height within a certain, it wasn't their height, but I mean, you know how bad I am at everything now. Like imagine the fucked up numbers I would have said if somebody stepped up to have their weight guessed. Like that's just not, it's not nice. It's not a nice thing to do. I don't think it's a game that anybody should really be playing. Like don't make a game out of that. It's your health, man. You remember that game? Yeah, and then they had a big scale. They had a big scale where you had to get on and fucking, and I was either right or you were, nobody won that game. Nobody won that game. Except for the people that played it against me because I was so bad at guessing people's weight that I never won that game once in my entertainment career at the amusement park. Nobody ever didn't beat me at that game. And with that, I will go do a dab and run my ads, and I will be right back.
Woo. Oh no. Oh. This really is sort of a funny thing to find in the middle of the woods on a fall day. It's like, oh, this is unexpected, but beautiful. It's the fall episode. There's always a fall episode. This is really cool. They're gonna run away if I get closer.
And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. We head off into the late night hour. If you're joining us for the first time this evening, we dig you. If you're a gravestoner, you're getting Graveyard Nature with Graveyard episode 4 for free. Just because, I mean, Spenny dropped 20,000 stones. It's been a kind of a liquid night out there in the gravestone economy, free market. Yeah, I had to let it play too. I had to let the episode play because I was sitting here. I was like, "Whew, oh man, that was a fatty bo batty dab, man." Sometimes I'm like, "That's enough," and I'm like, I put a little more on there. I am relatively tall, but I'm super scrawny, so I have no concept of like what people heavier than I weigh, and I was very young at the time when I was doing the fucking carny job. So I would guess hilariously low or high numbers based on who was who, and they must only have. I mean, I don't even know what they thought, but yeah, I think that's what I was notorious for. But I think the game cost like $5 to play, and the prize that you won cost less than 1 cent for the circus to or for the amusement park to like stock and purchase, because I knew that because I had to keep inventory and shit too. So who was winning really? Only ever got to run some really cool games like skee ball and whack-a-mole and stuff. I only ever got to do that like once or twice. It's been kind of an interesting stream tonight. Where are we playing? We've got the room. We got the pro stacked lobby. Myong with the chill soda. Deathly with his speed runny boo strats. Tangelo with his freaking world dominating strats. And me with with all of my bullshit. Yeah. You're all winning. If you're here and you're hanging out with us late at night, you are totally winning. But yeah, thanks for putting up with me and my many breaks. Some streamers will just fucking just hang out and do dabs right on stream, and it's just not my brand. I have to always leave you guessing what's going on. I'm down for more Shelltop. We can just do a Shelltop that's not a team pred match. We can do ranked, or we can Neon probably doesn't want to play ranked. We can play something totally different. Nobody really has any reason not to be playing Shelltop right now. So, why not? Gosh, I want a DLC for this game so bad. Oh man. So there's some funny shapes on Shelltop. There's like a clawed foot. There's like a little clawed foot that I see there sometimes. Man, there's been so many stones thrown around. I don't want to give Myong a handicap here because it's Shelltop, so we'll just play it. If anybody's that's here that wants to run a pred and has suggestions, feel free to let us know. Okay, cool, right on. For the Lucifer's Friend match. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it at any time. It could happen at any moment.
Nice shot. Excellent. Birdie putt.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I mean, sometimes it doesn't do it. How close is this? 0.40.
Nice birdie.
Well done. Okay, so he's got Sir Deathly outright. Fourth tee is challenging. There's a lot of those Super Nintendo games that have tunes here that I don't recall the name, but they are they're like the really tricky like fantasy puzzle games that I could never get the hang of as a kid, but I recognized the music immediately because I would just sit on the menus or the basic home screens or the early level screens and not know how to play the game. I just listen to the music.
Nice birdie.
And there's a good chance that the difficult holes before fourth tee, you draw a favorable pin on. So That's definitely, nothing's for certain. That's why in a randomizer tournament, if you had to play your match against Ebic on Shelltop, you have a really good chance. Although didn't he beat me by 1 stroke here by just holding it out in the first match with Tangelo and myself and him?
Ready?
He's cold as ice. He's cold as ice. We get this pin all the time, and I hate it. I'm starting to take it really personally. Stay, stay, stay. Oh no. Bad stay. Bad place to stay. We don't want to stay here. Oh my god, I have that. I can't believe I have a little piece of that. Do I go for it? That normally works. Normally this works. I am a little unsure about it though. Oh, okay, cool. Alright.
Chip it. Nice birdie.
Normally that works. You can, I agree. He can be beat on a par 3. Gosh, he's in the danger zone. Oh no. They're gonna make him play it. That's fucking cruel and unusual. They're gonna make him play it from what is essentially your like inside of geometry, you know? Like it's never gonna work the way that you intended to. And there, maybe, yeah. I can't believe they made him play it out of that. They penaltied me the first game that we played out here tonight. I shot it in there and they hit me with the penalty. Let's see if he rolls it. No, he had a good line, kept it on the backspin though. Yeah, Cav wants you to play it with the hugest balls on the course and just shoot it straight up into the rock and just go brrr, and then have it rattle back down into the hole on the other side. Fully recoverable. I mean, we've been
Ready?
against this competition. Yeah, I'd say so. We are beatable tonight. I'm glad they're casual matches. Yikes!
Nice shot.
Yikes! I'm glad they're cash matches. Go in the hole. Nothing but net. Oh, nothing but net. Oh, that was. Oh yeah! Dunk. Oh man, that was fabulous. Fabulous. Oh, definitely got it too? Fucking A! Holy shit, I didn't even see it. Did you get, he got it before I did? Did he? Yeah, I swear he got it before I did. Or somewhere in between, I guess I was watching Myong's cam. We didn't even see him. Damn, dude. Didn't even get to see him.
Ready?
Right after mine went in. Okay. Dude, that was fabulous. Man, I pinned that perfectly. The wind was dead center. Still though. Pretty cool.
Nice shot.
I have got to stop treating these directional wedges like they're gonna move me the way that a crosswind does. If I did that, I'd start dropping these. I think it's my wind speed.
Nice birdie. Ready?
Great pins on this hole all night, though. We really got lucky here tonight. This is fabulous. When it's over here all night, it's for me because I'm always on first tee. It's literally the worst. We've gotten this pin freaking every time we played here tonight. Oh, she has the dunk pinned in, but she hits it and pins out. Myong's having a bad night.
Nice.
I'm not having the best night, but Myong's having a worse night. Myong is gonna get it and just dump the rest of her beer in the cup. Like she just gets there and just dumps, just oh man. That's tepid.
Ready?
I don't think I've taken a clean win yet tonight. I think I've either tied or gotten beat on Shelltop.
Nice shot.
Oh, whoa! I'm going over here with you, Myung. I'll just go. This one should still have. Get it with the wood.
Chip, nice birdie.
Hey, Zing, what's happening, man? How are you? Zing is, he's the maverick of the golf course. He's out there with his leather jacket and his motorcycle. And he's waiting for you to drive. He waits for you to drive the ball, and then he chases it. He chases the ball. There's a shot. There's a shot in the movie I'm making about Zing. I don't know what it's about yet. It stars Zing Pow. And there's a shot, and it's tracking along Zing in his on his fucking sweet crotch rocket, and in the background there's multiple golf balls. And he's like, and we do the Top Gun shot, but instead of fighter jets, it's golf balls. And instead of Tom Cruise, it's fucking Zing Pow. Yes. Shut up and take my money. Let's do it. Let's make this fucking movie, man. Can we make this movie?
Nice
I want to make
shot.
this movie. It's called Top Golf. You can't call it that because that's already a thing. But
Nice on.
that's gonna kill me a little bit. And we just recreate all the scenes. Like, you're gonna get that bald guy, and he's like, "Oh, you were number 2, now you're number 1. Get on the golf course." And Zing's like, I don't know. Zing's, but he's like, he's talking about it. Zing Pow. I hope you're well, Zing.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
What does Zing Pow do for a living? It's okay if you don't want to tell us, but I'm just curious because you said you're at lunch on work. And you're
Nice.
watching Graveyard Golf.
Ready? Nice shot.
Oh no, I did the same thing, Myung, but just completely, like, a completely different way of fuckery. But I did it just the same. But I think I might have, does she have this? I don't think she has that. Somehow
Chip it. Nice birdie.
I had that and she didn't. Roast beef sandwich. Sounds good. I have an Italian hoagie in the fridge. It's good.
Ready?
Almost 3 yards down. I'm just gonna
Nice
do some
shot.
cranking. I might have shorted that, but figure out a little bit of a new strat for this one.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
What is Zing Pow's stream schedule for this week? You streaming golf? You racing?
Nice birdie.
Zing is also a late night, usually Mario Golf Super Rush streamer. That's how we connected.
Ready?
Is it? Yeah, it's late. It's definitely late. It's like 3 a.m. though. Oh, where he's at, it's 5 a.m. I didn't realize that. That's whack.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Late night, relaxing Shelltop sanctuary. It's honestly perfect. If you're at work, if you're winding down, if you're at lunch, if you're thinking about lunch, I love lunch. Sandwiches,
Ready?
sandwiches, and usually chips. A lot of headwind on this one, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Play it easy. We're not gonna want to do the. Oh my gosh! Come on! I had that Tangelo
Nice
2-bounce set right up. I was gonna do it right in front of him. I was gonna Tangelo 2-bounce right in his face. I was just gonna do the dancing Koopa right there, right there, right there in front of him. Oh man.
Ready? Nice shot.
Do not want to go long on this hole. Do not want to. Oh, where Myong got away with murder, you could lose 3 more strokes back there if you're not careful. If you somehow end up long on this one, it's the worst thing. I actually, when I go long on this hole and I can't get back up, I actually get into a bad mood.
Ready?
It's medieval golf. I should start playing this one a little safer. I don't like to though. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I didn't see Tangelo's almost.
Ready?
Off to the gauntlet, 16, 17, and 18. Here we go. Last chance. Last highway
Nice
to
shot.
Shelltop. What? What?
Nice on.
He's got that. What? How did that not drop? Oh my gosh. I had the power that he didn't have, and he had the perfect line that I was just moments off of. Ooh. Oh, you almost hold out. Yeah, let's take a look at this scorecard. It's been a tough run for Deathly tonight. He got ahead of it on 4, but that extra bogey on 6 did not do him any favors. And he's been catching up ever since. Playing the match against Myong here, though. 2 matches sort of like arising out of the late night Shelltopian population. Myong versus Deathly and Tangelo. It's cosmic.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yes.
Easy to do. Sometimes I'll even think about my shaping 10 different times in a row, and then I'll shape up instead of down. And I'll be like, wait, what? No! No! And then there's no coming back from that.
Ready?
When you screw up a read on a section of power in the meter, it's over for you. You're playing catch up for so much. You're basically hoping to eagle from a terrible, crazy location, but all you're gonna get for it is maybe a par. All right, we clear the rough. Go bonking. Does he get it? No.
Nice on.
Tangelo?
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I was gonna win. I was gonna win. GG. Nicely done. Me and Tangelo tie at 19 under. Beautiful ace on 18. Gosh, that's the hardest one to do. Gosh, that's the hardest one you could have. You waited right to the very end. That was the hardest one he could have done that on. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. What a game, dude. We both play a perfect match. That's awesome, dude. Oh, gosh, that's amazing. That is the definition of clutch. That is the definition of, like, super clutch, dude. Oh my gosh. You did that 6 hybrid strat that I've been running at it? Yep, you powered it up just a little bit more than I did. Once you get in there, if you go one click left, once you get in there, it bounces off the terrain the same way. Usually the wind reads similarly, unless it's something out of this, it's just out of the ordinary. Yeah, but it's not for free. It's very, very particular on the click that you have to get for that. That is something else, dude. I am thrilled for that, Tangelo. That was the most clutch hole-in-one you could have gotten. Wow. GG. I got like one match left in me, I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna probably kick off for the night. But Deathly, do you want to do an Amadonk? You want to play Amadonk for the last match of the night? Something easy. We'll end on something easy and cool. Anybody that wants to join, you're free. First come, first serve. 289 PW. Password is 8. Yeah, let's end on something sort of like a palate cleanser. What's your after dinner mint? Amadonk mints. Spearmint. Maybe. Anybody that wants to join, you are all welcome to snipe a game. Whoever might want to do that. Yeah, get in for an Amadonk, Neon. We'll end on something that's fun to play and still sort of easy, but sort of fun to show off on, maybe. And then I'll probably kick off into the night. I have to go to the dentist tomorrow, so I have to go to sleep and wake up early. Thanks for participating in all the Preds, everybody that gets down on doing that. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, I started going a couple of years, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, I started going, and I hadn't gone to the dentist in a very long time. And I was like, you know what, you should really start doing this just for yourself. Just as you never want to you don't want to end up with no teeth. That would be really shitty. There's a lot of shitty things that can happen to you. You never want to, you want your teeth. You really want your teeth. But I'm a freelancer, so I'm uninsured. So I always have to work that out into my budget. It's it can be affordable. But I'm just going for like a cleaning, like the routine thing you're supposed to do it every 6 months, they say. And I showed up at the dentist after like literally 20 years of not going to the freaking dentist. And good night, Cav. Good night to you, my man. I hope you have a great evening. I hope you sleep well. It's been great hanging out with you this evening. Good night to Winter as well, if you're off. I hope you sleep well. I hope you dream of wiggle dogs, of tasty wiggle dogs, and you know, mac and cheese. Yeah, you want your teeth. Teeth are a thing that you want to maintain. It can be very difficult, like especially if you get into a situation like that. It's like I have many friends who have had like all of their teeth pulled, and they're younger than I, and I'm like, wow, that's like. I have a lot of friends that don't take care of your teeth. But that's my public service announcement from Graveyard: is brush your teeth, take care of your teeth. But no matter what happens, I mean, things. I had a friend who jumped off a bridge, not like in a bad way. He was doing like trick backflips and stuff, and he like did a backflip off this bridge, and he like landed weird and knocked like all of the top of his front teeth out, and he was in like a similar situation. Myung, it's like it's there's no good answer to how that ends up working. But I showed up at the dentist after about 20 years of not going to the dentist, and the dentist was like, "How long has it been since you've been to the dentist?" And I told him, like, I was like, "Yeah, it's like my mom stopped taking me to the dentist in fucking high school, and I
Nice, huh?
I barely had any guidance as far as that went." And the dentist was like, "That's peculiar because you don't have any cavities, but you still have baby teeth." And I was like, "Oh, cool."
Nice birdie.
Also, shit. That's fucking weird. They're like, yeah, it's fine, but just peculiar.
Ready?
Do I have the run back with the angle? Not quite. Nice setup,
Excellent.
though.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
But yeah, if you need somebody to have your back and just tell you you should go to the dentist, definitely just go. Make the call. Spend the $100. Get the cleaning. It's not a bad idea if you haven't done it. And if you haven't gone in 20 years, just freaking go. They're pretty nice. And if they're not, you could just leave. Like, you don't ever have to go back. If they're not nice to you, you can just leave. But yeah, go. I always made sure that I did that. I always brushed my teeth. That was one thing that I never. You pick up some bad habits in college and stuff like that. You can start living like you're in a fraternity all the time. But I always kept up with that, and I think that was really, really good advice to give to somebody.
Ready?
But yeah, they were like, yeah, you don't have any cavities, which is amazing, but you have teeth behind your other teeth, like a shark. And I was like, whoa, cool. And they were like, it's not that cool. Tange gets a nice hit on that. If I would have corrected to the wind the way that I would a 2-mile-an-hour cross and not a wedge, I would be there. But I've been trying to be a little more gentle with things, so that was a cool hit, though. That was really cool. Wow, yeah, the longer you wait. Wow, nice chip, Deathly. Beautiful work on that. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with a second opinion, too. A lot of the times, especially with complex things like dental work, there's more than one way to do a lot of different things, so you may have more options than you think. But yeah, you wanna take care of that sooner rather than later. That might have the zip on it. No,
Nice
just a
one.
little overpowered. I had the line on the comeback there.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, zing! I forgot that I didn't show you specifically the Wiggle Dog. Yeah, Wiggle Dog is available. And if you're a subscriber of the channel, you can use it anywhere on Twitch. We didn't say that. Somebody remind me next time we see Winter. I wanted to say that because the first thing Zing said when we were talking about that is he wanted to buy it. I was like, I don't think it's for sale. It's not like that. It's like art. It's like real art. This is like Winter's high art. But yeah, you would see, if you want Winter to draw you a Wiggler, you have to ask her. But I think she just went to bed.
Nice approach.
Yeah, we've covered a lot of conversational ground tonight.
Nice birdie.
In golf news. Standard cursed action at a spooky action at a distance all evening here.
Ready?
That was nice.
Nice approach.
That was fantastic, man. Can't hit that one any better. And you dunked it too. You didn't roll it up there. That speed hits a pretty much 100% roll up every time he does that. And I don't have it set the way that he does. Great recovery from Deathly with what looks like a penalty on an overshot. Tangelo with 2 aces so far.
Ready?
See if we can catch up to him. Thought I had that flag.
Nice.
Dude.
Birdie.
Tange gets pinned out, it looks like. Was that him that got the pin on the way down?
Nice
I think
birdie.
so. Yeah, he was further off than he would have been. I gotta make something happen here.
Ready?
Hole number 9. Just get up in there. Oh.
Nice on.
Oh.
Birdie putt.
Slamming chip me on. Doing everything that I can.
Nice.
Oh man. Tange has a beautiful bit at that. Yeah, that was off the tee box. Yeah, that was great, Tange. That was really nice. It's hard to run up at that one because of that little bump in the berm. Have a great shift, Zing. I hope you were well.
Ready?
Yeah, that's right. Lunar eclipse beginning soon. Some places already beginning. Thank you for reminding us, Zing. Lunar eclipse happening this evening. That is a really great reminder. This is the
Nice approach.
last time we will have a full lunar eclipse in this part of the world for the next 3 years.
Nice birdie.
So that's pretty significant. And I played music for everybody tonight too. That's a good omen. That's a good vibe on an eclipse. It's been a really great stream. This has been awesome. I love par. We played par 3s all night, and also a spiky pong. I am in fucking heaven, dude. Yeah, Spenny redeemed Get the Base. And I, wow, hole in one, nice. That was a good one. Yes, yes, and I sang. Amelia Loft orchestrated a raid with one of her friends, and there was a bunch of new, bunch of cool new folks that got to watch a really interesting bread match. It was kind of like there were arcs. The emotional roller coaster was
Ready?
fully in functioning tonight. The cinematic arc, the 4-act story. Oh no, he did it. That's his. This is his hole, dude. This 12 here. Oh, nice. Dude, oh, that she was fixing that from somewhere else. I thought that was where did she come from? Jeez. But this one fucking belongs to Tangela. Tangela just does this one every freaking time.
Nice chipping.
I wonder which way it's moving. Because some things said starting at 3 a.m., some things said it wouldn't be until like 5 a.m. here. I was going to start looking for it around now. It'll probably start. You won't notice it. Oh, that was robbery, deathly. You won't notice it until like... Nice, Myong. Until about 4:30 or something like that, you'll probably be able to start seeing it.
Nice approach.
Dude, wow. Myong put that up in the funniest way. It did not look like it was going to come back up onto the green, let alone go into the fucking hole. Yeah, she putted it over the tile, like across the patio. And you see how it like wonked up? It was like don't worry, I'll be fine. Like the ball like just fucking stumbled over to the hole. It was so fucking good. That was excellent, dude. You have to use the sand wedge here. Who did it? Was it Myong? Yep, you gotta use the wedge here, otherwise you do that. Oh yeah, every fucking time. Cathedral's vibes in the chat for oh, I didn't get my shaping. Oh shit, I hope this is okay. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Came in a little warm, but that was perfect. That was good. That was good. But Cathedral knows about this one. Oh man, Cathedral knows about this hole. Yeah, when it comes to the moon, I have to stay up for it too. No! Brain!
Nice.
Oh man, yeah, that's a great idea. I'll roll a giant fatty and I'll sit outside. Maybe you'll take Fat Oaf out there.
Ready?
You got the flag shot? No way. Are you coming back, Myong? Myong's gonna win it. Dude, natural flag shot from above. Death from above. There it is. What a boss. Yeah, what if I do it in the first control box? That's interesting. I don't think that's gonna work, but yeah. But that was interesting. That was a fun way to fuck that up.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Oaf did bathe in the blood moon, actually. I remember that. Yeah, during the day, because it's sort of technically there during the day too, but then at night, yeah. Oaf definitely bathed in the blood moon. And the full moon last night she was out in all night. And it was misty and, like, humid. It was really warm. It was uncomfortable in here. But it's much more comfortable today. I already know how far up this one is. 9 yards up. 9.6.
Nice shot.
But yeah, Oaf love a moon. Oaf love the full moon nights. Go! No! Why did that not?
Nice
No.
on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Speckled back 9. Lots of
Ready?
gradient action happening out here, but Tangelo is killing it. Like, seriously, dude, how are you? What are you? Need a flag. No! What the fuck
Nice
was
approach.
that?
Birdie putt.
What a night of golf. Dude. Shoot, there it goes. What a night of golf. I am thoroughly impressed, Deathly. Tonight's been so, it's like crazy cursed. It's not cursed, it's just chaotic. Truly chaotic in kind of a very fun way. Tange, what the fuck, man? You were really on fire there. 22 under to my 20 under. Good job, dude. GG. Deathly beats out Myong at 18 under to 15 under. Super cool stuff. Oh, yeah, that was impressive. That was a hell of a way to end the night on that. And I lipped out. I almost had it. I lipped out in the funniest way on that last part. It got the best of me, but just barely. Just barely. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. I'm glad that we had such heavy duty preds, and then we got to run the last 2 matches sort of like casual, but then all kinds of shit like that is happening. That is truly cool. That is truly cool. Oh my gosh, what a night. What golf. What players being represented over here. Lady Myong is right there on the boards. Active competitive Mario Golf Super Rush player. Yep, that's a good sign. That's a good omen for all the signs that you were looking for, Deathly. Cathedral's represented here. Same with Iluna and Deathly as well at 45. Well done, dude. Part of the competitive scene. There's Zing, currently listed at 35, taking a win, a loss and a couple of wins, and then he kicked off. Yeah, there's been a board culling, Cathedral. We've condensed all the active players. There's not nearly as many listings as there used to be. So currently there's like 60 active players in competitive play. So take that, however you will. But yeah, you should stream. Stream is good. Stream is fun. It's good for everything. More content, more golf content, more competitive Mario Golf content, I think is best for all of us. Rising tides lift all ships. We like doing this, and we, I mean, you can make up arbitrary rules to make any game fun. This is kind of, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool stuff. I'm excited and thrilled to be a part of it. Currently listed at 28th in the world, active competitive play. Cavstu just below me, and Lucifer's friend currently facing off against Myong whenever we do show match golf / league golf this week, which will be either Thursday or Friday, I think. What a great night. This will be a good VOD. If you missed any of the cool shit, check out the VOD. It's going to be great. I played the bass. It was the biggest pred of the entire stream. Some 70,000 gravestones were wagered collectively. Big night. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. I hope I've brightened your evening and made your life in some way slightly cooler and funner to be a part of as far as like the Twitch ecosystem. You never know; those dunks get more consistent when you start setting them up. I got one tonight. Cab saw it. Even Cab called me out for it. I got a nice set like that with just one down in the third box. I knew exactly what I was doing. Give yourself credit where credit is due, Deathly. But yeah, stick around. We'll find a small streamer to raid. H, #1 in the world. He deserves it. Good job, H. And to Ebic and Ed, my teammate, and Dirty69, our team captain. Good night, everyone. Much love to all of you. Be easy, be well, and we'll see you out there on the greens. It's Tuesday? Yeah, tomorrow. Today. Good night, everyone.